El que no es un Xenoverse, que es lo que me ha gustado. Está hasta los huevos del Xenoverse ya. No, porque el Xenoverse era como un Destiny, en plan MMO de mentirijilla, ¿sabes? No es MMO 100%. No un mundo abierto 100%, no te dejan suelto por ahí 100%. Vas como muy capado, ¿sabes?
Right. Anthem looks awesome, like you said, but for me, there were still a lot of questions about Anthem. If it is this and if it is that, then wow, I'm going to be super excited about it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I was actually really excited about Sea of Thieves, which we've talked about quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
That was also in the poll, but not quite as hype as the other two.
Getting shot out of a cannon.
Right, exactly.
That sounds amazing.
But Sea of Thieves have the disadvantage of having been announced before. We knew it was coming, so maybe the hype level, the stoke level isn't quite as high, even if people are excited about that game. But a few things that weren't even on that list, too. You mentioned Cuphead, you were very excited about.
Super excited for that. That looks amazing. It looks like Steamboat Willie come to life.
Totally. Were there any other ones that weren't on that you want to give a quick shout out? That you think?
I like the rundown of the Xbox ID. They're giving a spotlight to independent developers, and I think my indie heart goes real big. So I love seeing that.
That's where I'm at too, and we're gonna have a few of those indies to share with you throughout today, moving through E3. But now we
El Naruto es que no han enseñado nada, ¿no?
About Metro Exodus.
El Naruto nuevo.
Ah,
mira, vamos con Metro. A ver qué se cuentan.
2017. Kelly Link, John Carnage, and joining us here is John Block, the executive producer for Metro Exodus. How you doing, John?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. We got to look at your game a little bit earlier during the Xbox conference. How did you feel about it being shown for the first time?
It was super exciting. I mean, we've been working really hard for about 3 years on this title, and it's always really exciting to announce a game for the first time. But this one, especially being announced on stage at the Microsoft conference, was it's kind of hard to beat that. It's really exciting. There's a lot of energy around that, and seeing it on that beautiful 4K screen to show off everything, all the hard work from the team. It's kind of hard to describe.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, I bet you guys have been working on Metro titles now. Metro 2033 was the first one?
Yeah, it was the first one.
And then Last Light.
Yeah, and then Last Light, and then we did Redux, which was a kind of enhanced compilation of those first two games.
Have you been working with 4A throughout the entirety of Metro?
¿Qué horas por aquí? La 1:30.
Yes, I mean,
Exacto.
I was working
Buen provecho, gracias.
4A in the past from THQ, actually.
Okay.
So I have a long history with studio, and I joined the studio 2 years ago. I love the Metro games. I have a really special place in my heart for them.
Qué barba tan brillante y reluciente, ¿os habéis fijado?
The team is an amazing team to work with, and I'm amazed at what we're able to
Big
accomplish
barba,
every
tú.
single day. So.
Well, tell us a little bit about Exodus. How is it different from Last Light and Redo?
Metro Exodus is the third installment in the Metro series, which is based on the novels by Dmitry Glukhovsky.
Right.
And it's our largest, most ambitious project to date.
Compared to the previous Metros?
Yes, compared to the previous two. It's something we really wanted to kind of push the envelope this time and make something that really builds on all of the experience that we've gained over the years on Metro 2033, Metro Last Light, and even for some of the team members going all the way back to the days of Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl.
So when I think of Metro, I think, underground, it's very claustrophobic, but this game brings in a little new atmosphere.
Yeah, so I mean, we've in previous games we've gone up outside of the Metro system up to the surface a couple times before, but as you can see in the trailer, we were showing off one of our more sandbox levels. In Metro Exodus, we're kind of combining the classic Metro experience, which has been these linear levels, most of which were underground, with now these big sandbox levels that offer the player a lot more freedom, a lot more exploration, a lot more opportunities to really experience the world and kind of explore and
Dice que es como mundo abierto, ¿no? Este Metro. Bien.
It's really exciting to be able to kind of blend these two different gameplay styles together into what we're kind of calling.
Yo es que Metro me
Do you
pasa lo
feel
que con
that
muchos
the
otros juegos.
sandbox aspect has taken
Metro lo he
away from
jugado,
the linear
pero no
story?
me lo he pasado, ninguno.
No, not at all. I think it's enhancing it actually. We still have an overarching storyline that the game follows, and so we have these more sandbox levels interspersed with other levels that are more the classic Metro gameplay that fans are used to.
And fans are also mostly used to being in Moscow, correct?
Yes.
But now,
Yes, so that's another big thing with this game is that we're actually taking the player outside of Moscow.
La mejor barba fue la del de
You
Fue un honor.
embark on a
Este tío lleva como diamante, tío,
epic
incrustado ahí o algo. Le había puesto a alguien en el
journey
chat.
across, post-apocalyptic
Le brilla la
Russia.
barba, a ver si le ponen otra vez
The
a
whole
pantalla
journey,
completa.
takes
Pero le brilla.
a year. You see the different seasons as you go through. In this this level here that we're
How does-
showcasing in the trailer,
is the year, like, is it static or does it go along with the storyline?
it goes along with the storyline. So
Okay.
it basically the story of the game takes a year, and over the journey you see the seasons change.
Y que la historia es
different
canon, creo.
environments that you come across. This one obviously being a very different season, a very different look to what people are used to in the Metro series, which has always been winter, very
Yeah,
cold
bleak,
out.
white, and gray.
Yeah.
So this is just the outside right now. And you're right, I'm guessing this is the fall season.
Yes.
The trees are barren, but you still got some green going on. Oh,
It's like it's all toxic though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
still
the thing.
still very.
Y el
irradiated.
ratón, ¿eh?
Okay.
Este no es niño rata, ese es
Lots
hombre
of different
ratón.
areas. I mean, we still have the classic gas mask mechanics, which you see at the beginning of the trailer, but there's like areas outdoors that are actually safe to breathe. So you can take the gas
Okay.
mask off. In some areas outdoors will be irradiated, where you need to put it back on and use the filter mechanics, maintaining those resources, cracks in the mask, all that kind of stuff.
nice. Does the changing seasons
He dicho lo de que es canon porque lo ha dicho el barba brillante. Yo no los he jugado, claro que no.
So it's more like story mechanics.
Pero le ha preguntado la tía.
¿Sigue
la historia o es distinto? Y ha dicho, no, sigue la historia.
Cycles, things like that in our non-linear levels. But it's mostly representative of the environments that you come across over the course.
What's
of
that
the game.
giant storm going on? Every time I saw that in the background, is it like the eye
It's
of
a
Jupiter?
forever
It's
storm.
just the forever storm?
Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a big storm brewing on the in the
Giant
horizon.
storm of
Yeah.
radiation forever, just spinning out of control.
I know you can't tell us the story, obviously we don't want to give it all away, but can you lead us a little bit of where the story starts and who we are following?
So the story starts in Moscow, and you play as Artyom again. He's back. We leave off from the enlightened ending from Metro last night.
so
That is
directly.
canon. Well, no, not directly, but as far as the there's two.
Mira, ahora acaba de
endings,
decir
Metro
que no es
Last
canon
Night,
directamente, pero que sigue la historia.
The canon ending from
Para los que os
Metro
intere-
Last
para
Night
los
is
que os
the
interese este
enlightened
juego.
one, so the one where Artyom's and survives.
Okay.
And so we start off from there.
Y
and
las
Artyom
orejas,
in
tú
a-
las
in a
tienes
small
súper
band
rojas,
of,
chaval. No me había fijado. Las orejas y la barba.
Have to flee Moscow and go out on this epic journey. We're not saying specifically who joins Artyom yet, but there will be a number of familiar characters, our fan favorites. You can see at the end of the trailer, there's Anna, Artyom's wife. That would be the only character at this time that we're confirming.
Unless you just want to give a little spoil away as well. Anything else? So, what is different beyond obviously the settings that we're looking at here? Is there gameplay mechanics that have changed or evolved at all?
Yeah, I mean, so one thing that you see here.
Pobre hombre, tiene que estar pasando un calor. Entre la barba suda y las orejas rojas como tomate. Tiene que hacer calor ahí, ¿eh?
It's customizable this time, so you can change out the equipment that you have on it.
Cool.
You can see here he's grabbing a magazine and switching out for the revolver style clip that was in there. So there's a lot more weapon customization and ways for the player to kind of modify how they play and their arsenal and things like that, which we'll get into more in depth at a later date.
Is
But
there
it's a lot more in depth than what
Ni
we've
puta
done.
idea dónde están, pero tiene que hacer un calor.
definitely?
Is that giant rat an actual mocap from some that I've seen in New York? Is that how that is?
I don't know. I don't know if it's from a rat in New York, but we do actually some of our monsters we do actually mocaps.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, we do.
How do you base that off? I'm guessing it's humanoid motion capture.
It's actually fun. We work with a mocap studio where they actually will do things like have a guy walking on stilts, on all fours,
yeah.
and just
terrifying.
to walk like a creature.
Ya te digo, la pasta que se debe de mover ahí en esos 4
That's
días.
awesome.
Is
Ya
there
te
any
envié
new
audífonos,
monsters?
pero-
I mean, we got to see that.
Estos audífonos son
that
súper viejos.
Zombie bear? I don't think zombie bear is the right.
Bear, yeah. Well, it's a mutant bear. So this is this creature is one that's returning.
Sí, pretendo quedarme despierto toda la noche. Si es que me he levantado hace 2 horas.
And the bear was actually.
Bueno, hace ya
in,
4. Pero sí, pretendo.
Metro last light, we did see a bear.
Es mi idea.
One of the new ones that we have here are these mutant wolves. Those are new. There's new to this environment. There's going to be a lot of returning mutants and monsters, and there's going to be some new ones. So it just kind of depends on the environment. We wanted to make sure that it made sense. The mutants we've seen before made sense in the Moscow environment, made sense in the cold or in the underground. And so for the new areas that you go to, we wanted to make sure that something's living there, it makes sense.
So that
Y si
map
tengo
that we
pensado
saw
hacer
during
algo
the trailer, is that the full,
durante la
sandbox
espera
map?
Bethesda, o vas a seguir comiendo hasta que empiece.
This area.
Oh, okay.
And,
Loco,
How
quedan
many areas?
4 horas. ¿Cómo voy a estar 4 horas comiendo? ¿Qué quiere que explote?
So, do you
No,
have
haremos
a
más
favorite
cosas,
weapon in this
jugaremos
game?
algo.
Actually the one that the trailer opens with.
Y yo que no me puedo quedar porque tengo selectividad por la mañana. Oh, mucha suerte, muchacho. Es verdad, hay gente que está jodida ahora con exámenes. Mucha suerte a los estudiantes. Yo ya terminé, así que...
In the first game, it was basically a revolver
Me voy a
shotgun.
quedar para la
Right.
noche.
Remember that.
And it's really cool because it's like this cobbled together kind of weapon which has been kind of a staple of the Metro series, is these handmade weapons. And
4
it's
horas
really
aquí
cool 'cause,
comiendo, tú.
the-
Acaba el directo en el hospital, eso es.
the guys on that are specifically designing the weapons.
Oh wow, so they
Take-
had specific designers just for the weapons themselves?
We have guys that focus on that, and they're spending a lot of time and energy to make sure that these weapons, are actually designed in a way, like specifically Proper creative director. He's really into making sure that they work like mechanically
Right.
correct, and he spends a lot of time with the guys making
Para
sure
probar,
that, like,
gilipollas,
that-
para eso
that
tienes que
crossbow,
estudiar.
It's not something that I think.
Directo de
that I've
Digimon,
ever
nah.
seen,
No, no hay Digidroga hoy. Hoy no
out
toca.
there,
Yeah,
but
super
it's-
modified.
Otro día.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
super
cool.
modified,
Yeah.
and the way that it works, the way that it reloads, you can.
Si lo he contado antes, si alguno de los que estaba antes que lo sigue aquí, que lo cuente en el chat. Es que estoy comiendo, no me apetece parar de comer para
It looked like
explicarlo.
spend a lot of time.
Pero tengo unos juegos aquí para probar, antiguos
It's
de la Play
very
3.
Unique.
That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
an explosive era.
Yeah, so just doing all sorts of cool
like
stuff.
So you got
all
different types of arrow.
Malditos
obviously.
Digijunkies, hay más cosas aparte de la Digidroga.
We've done a little bit of that in the past, but again, it's for the expanded customization and things like that. We have different options like that in this game as well.
Awesome. Well, we've got to look at the trailer a few times, and I think we have gameplay? Maybe not. Never mind.
No?
I'll take that back. I apologize. I thought we had 5 minutes to make it gameplay. But
Well, I mean we have B-roll, but it's
B-roll.
it's from the trailer maybe.
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly.
never mind then, everyone.
Mucho, Ryan, mucho.
Metro Exodus, you guys are actually working with another. It's a
Tú, qué hambre tenía, me encontraba hasta mal, te lo digo. Vamos, no me encontraba mal, pero de... Ha habido un momento durante la conferencia de Microsoft que estaba pensando, madre mía, ¿se estará escuchando mi tripa? Porque tenía el micrófono aquí al lado del estómago pegado. Y no hacían más que sonarme las tripas y estaba pensando yo, ¿se estará escuchando mis tripas en el directo? Pero que no. Pero sí, me está sentando a puta gloria la comida.
Video conference system set up in one of our rooms.
¿Vosotros al final habéis comido algo o qué?
So we can go into the conference room and just start, screaming, waving our hands, and they'll see on the other side.
Los youtubers europeos como que tienden más a trasnocharse. Nah, todo el mundo, ¿no?
and people are talking constantly back and forth over
¿Qué juegos tengo de Play 3? Unos cuantos.
Video message system they want to be using. So it's really integrated experience. We also have people from all over the world in our Malta location. So we've been able to attract more talent from around the world from various countries. We have people from all over Europe. We've someone from Mexico. We have. I'm originally from here. And
Solo leo los comentarios de comida. Pollo frito y café.
So we have people from all over the place, and it's been really great to have this team of really diverse set of people, diverse ideas, from all over the place.
Before I send it off, is there anything that you saw the fans wanting in the last Metro games that you guys made sure to include in this one, or something that they've been asking for?
Well, certainly one of them, like I talked about a second ago, is the weapon customization.
49 personas viendo cómo una come. Hombre, y de fondo, el barbita brillante. No os engañéis, todo el mundo está en este directo por esa barba. Sin esa barba estaría yo aquí solo.
To be able to explore the environments a lot more, and that's one of the things that we wanted to address as well with our more sandbox levels. So there's a lot more goodies in there.
Hace un rato terminé de comer sanguche de patatas. No sé qué es eso. ¿Está bueno?
Awesome, man. I mean, I can't wait. John, thank you so much for joining
thank
John and
you.
myself, guys. And to all of you watching at home, of course, do not go anywhere. We're actually going to go check outside with our balcony right now.
Que no mováis el culo y no vayáis a ningún sitio, que no sé qué coño vamos a hacer ahora.
How are you doing? I'm doing so good.
We are out here on the balcony. It is a lovely day, a little bit windy, as you can probably see in the last time I was out here. My crazy hair was blowing, and I just want everybody at home to know that I'm aware of this situation. This was not an accident.
It's purposeful.
I'm trying to start a trend.
It looks beautiful. Especially when blowing in the wind.
Thank you.
Isn't it a thing that hair is supposed to look? It's supposed to be blowing in the
it's supposed
wind?
to look wind blown.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Like all the models, like they do the jump into the wind. That's what I was doing.
Can you do that again? There you go. Yeah, this is what we're doing here at E3.
Pretty good, right?
We're out here on the balcony because we have something to tell you about. It is the E3 digital ticket. You might have seen the hashtag E3DT in the title of our stream and a few others. Zeke, what is it? What's E3DT?
Well, the E3DT, I have a little information card right here. It says from June 11th to the 18th, Twitch is partnering with Humble Bundle, who we're all, I'm sure, as gamers aware of, Humble Bundle, to bring you the E3 digital ticket. If you put the hashtag E3DT in your stream title, if you're a streamer, you put that hashtag in your stream title and will enable the buy button on your channel page.
So similar to how we just talked about buying games on Twitch, this button will appear. You can click that button. You can buy the E3 digital ticket and also support your favorite streamer. If you're a streamer, you can put that on there to support E3 as well as, I believe, get some little revenue share for yourself.
Absolutely. The bundle has over $370 in digital content. And one thing that's always close to my heart is a charitable thing.
Ha
They
dicho
are actually going to donate some of the proceeds to the
que si eres streamer y ponías lo de hashtag no sé qué pollas en el título del stream, pero no me he enterado qué pasaba si lo hacías. ¿Alguno lo habéis escuchado? Que estoy comiendo y no lo escucho, tío. Lo tengo puesto de fondo. Parece que estoy súper atento, ¿verdad? Que sí, en realidad no le estoy haciendo ni puto caso.
In your stream title right now, if you like, and it provides that button for you at the bottom of the video.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool
Que te van a
to see where we can
proporcionar un botón de no sé.
with games, with conventions like this, and also, of course, like you said, with charity. I always love
Oye, ¿y todos
when we
estos
can kind of
juegos?
bring all of those things together, and it's a super win-win-win situation for everybody.
Yeah, and I honestly, like, I'm not trying to, like, plug Humble Bundle because, they tell me to. I actually use Humble Bundle all the time, whether it be for buying games for giveaways or anything like that. Humble Bundle is a great site.
Pero es para Twitch. Ya, eso siempre suele ser para Twitch. A los streamers de YouTube nos dan por culo. Me hacen bullying, gente. Por hacer streaming en YouTube me hacen bullying.
And
¿Qué
you're seeing
opináis?
all of this great stuff
Muy
shown
mal.
in front of you, all of the things that you might be able to get your hands on. And remind me again of the dates. It starts today.
Yep, June 11th to the 18th.
Okay, so you have some time.
Yep, you got 7 big days.
7 big days, not 7 little days.
Not 7 little days.
Because they are E3 days, so they're big days.
7 humble days.
Aw,
Coño, el Paragon.
humble but giant and hype.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you just described me. You
Aww.
described me. I'm humble but giant in height.
That's exactly how I picture you, Zeke. Anything else we should know about this? Did we get it all?
From June 11th to the 14th, during this whole period,
Right.
Anybody that purchases it, 2 times the Twitch crates.
Whoa! During E3, that is.
Yes.
So the 14th, I believe, is the
14th, so
last
it's
day
done
of
the
E3.
14th.
Yeah, so if you
Yes.
do it during E3, that's a little incentive to get right on it. Double the Twitch crates.
Yep, and that hashtag once again is E3DT. Hashtag E3 Delta Tango. For those of you who
Woo!
I know
Just
the
pulling out
military.
that military. What is that called?
that's called Alpha.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I looked down the list.
Yeah. Well, speaking of hashtags, let us know what you're thinking of E3 so far, whether it's press conferences, whether it's things that you are excited to see in the future, whether it's Zeke's hair, whatever it is you want to talk about, use the hashtag E3 on Twitch. We're trying to monitor that
spamees el
not only
puto hashtag.
individually, but our production team is as well. We're going to show some amazing tweets as we go throughout the day.
I love seeing people's reactions to. That's one of my favorite things is just going through the Twitter hashtags and just clicking on the hashtag and seeing all like everybody's different reactions to like the Xbox conference and seeing how many people are excited about so many different things. And I'm sure there's I wish sort of that I was not here so I could join in that stuff. But I'm busy all day. We got tons of stuff coming up. We're here from 9 to 9. I've been here from 9 to 9.
And you're going to
12
be
hours
here
of E3 goodness.
all through the night, too. You actually don't get to sleep tonight.
Nope.
Yep. You just get to be on the pre-show.
Oh my God.
And you got to start up again 9 in the morning.
That pre-pre.
Yeah, it's
That
going to be
pre-pre.
good.
That's gonna be straight fire.
Yeah?
As John Carnage would say, straight fire. It's gonna be goofy insanity. Did you see you saw the preview?
I have seen
right?
a few sneak previews.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. I actually this is an exclusive reveal.
GG,
of what you're gonna
plena.
see on the pre-pre show. I heard that Zeke does an interpretive dance.
Well, supposed to. Like John promised me that I could do my interpretive dance that I have been working on for the last 6 months.
So we'll see if he gets a chance.
I hope so. He gave me this. John Carnage gave me this. Maybe.
We're gonna have to go work on John Carnage. Make sure that Zeke, because I'm sure all of you will want to see Zeke to do this interpretive dance.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think of that by using hashtag E3 on Twitch. And speaking
Bueno,
of
ya
Twitch,
está.
that they might be able to participate at home,
Ah.
streaming E3 as well, which is really
Bueno, no
cool.
está. Me voy a fumar el cigarro de después.
But the numbers.
¿Qué
There's
cojones?
a lot of people who are into E3 right
¿Por qué
now.
puedo? Me voy a censurar. Así me lo lío y me lo fumo tranquilamente. Y os dejo con esta gentecilla tan sensual. Bueno, la tía sensual, el tío no mucho. Ah, pero no tengo tabaco aquí. Qué guay. Por Dios, qué aburrimiento. ¿Y qué coño haces aquí? Lárgate. ¿Eres masoca o qué? ¿A qué vienes a mi canal a aburrirte? Lárgate. ¿No? Yo qué sé. Si te diviertes, quédate. Si te aburres, ¿qué coño haces aquí todavía? Ay, no tabaco, no life. Ay, voy a ver si hay por ahí.
One was not enough. The first ever second pre-show fight for the future. Watch the pre-show.
¿Por qué no haces streaming en Twitch? ¿Qué diferencia hay entre las dos plataformas? Hay diferencias. Yo probé durante una época hacer streamings en Twitch. Y... un segundo, que estoy recogiendo la mesa.
So we're gonna do another vote. I mean, you heard our picks. We want to know what your pick is.
Tenía yo una vela por aquí. Ah, sí. Pues a ver. Yo me creé un canal de Twitch con la intención de hacer los directos ahí y resubirlos al canal de YouTube, que si os habéis fijado hay mucha gente que hace eso. Tiene un canal en YouTube, tiene uno en Twitch, hacen directos en Twitch y se lo resuben a YouTube. Pues yo probé a hacer eso también una vez. Estuve probando... estábamos jugando Digimon World 1 cuando lo probé. Y empecé a hacer directos de ese juego en Twitch y luego los resubí a YouTube. ¿Qué pasó? Pues lo primero, que había mucha menos gente. No sé si es que la gente no se enteraba o si se enteraban y eran unos vagos y no querían ver directos en Twitch, solo en YouTube, pero bueno, había menos gente, eso era un factor. Factor 2, la gente que sí que estaba, a lo mejor en los directos estábamos 30, 40 personas. Pues lo normal era que 10, 15, 20 personas estuviesen quejándose porque no podían ver los directos bien en Twitch, se les lagueaba, no lo podían ver. Le bajaban la calidad y eso. Bueno, es que no te deja bajar la calidad porque como yo no soy partner de Twitch, a mí solo me ofrece una calidad estándar. No me deja ponerlo a full. Eso era el factor 2. Y el factor 3 era que luego, para resubir los directos de Twitch a YouTube, yo me gustaría hablar algún día con alguna persona que se dedica a eso, a hacer directos en Twitch y luego los resuba a YouTube. Porque yo en la época que lo intenté era hiper complicado, o sea, tardaba una barbaridad de horas en... Era una puta mierda. Y lo probé durante una época y no me gustó. Y me olvidé de Twitch. Y curiosamente hace poco me he vuelto a acordar de Twitch y he pensado que podría probar un día de estos. A ver qué tal va Twitch ahora, porque lo han mejorado, le han cambiado un montón de cosas. Mira, el directo de la conferencia de Microsoft me ha dado ya 2 alertas de copyright. Ahora lo enseño. Y estoy pensando, lo mismo un día me animo y empiezo a hacer directos en Twitch otra vez. A ver qué tal va la cosa. Ah, 2 no, 3 me ha dado. Ah, es que todavía no se ha subido, vale, se está resubiendo. Me ha dado el copyright antes de resubirse, vale, ya decía yo, digo, no me deja verlo. ¿Vídeo bloqueado en 246 países? Lul. Madre mía. Voy a ponerlo público ya. ¿Veis que muchas veces os explico que hay como clases de copyright? Que hay algunos que se bloquea el vídeo en algunos dispositivos, hay otro que no pasa nada, hay otro que te bloquea el vídeo en no sé cuántos países. Ah, coñazo. Al final no me empezó a liar el cigarro. Me quedo aquí enrollándome a hablar con vosotros. Y pues con la tontería llevamos 1 horita de directo. Más otras 2 con la conferencia de Microsoft, llevamos 3 horitas de directo y ya. No está mal. Y pues lo que os comentaba, gente, que lo mismo un día os sorprendo y empiezo a hacer otra vez los directos en Twitch durante una temporada. A ver qué tal va, a ver si va mejor o si va peor. O si va igual, que puede ser también. Pero sí, entre que había menos audiencia en Twitch, la audiencia que había no podía ver bien los directos, y luego encima resubirlos a YouTube era un coñazo que te caga. Al final dije, ¿sabes qué, Twitch? Me voy a mi canal de YouTube. Y aquí me quedé. Hostias, tú, he cenado demasiado, me siento la tripa súper hinchada. ¿De esto de que te molesta, de que has comido demasiado? Uf. Tampoco he comido demasiado, pero he comido muy rápido. Aunque digáis, ¿qué dices? Ya has tardado 1 hora. Da igual, eso ha sido muy rápido. ¿A qué hora la conferencia de Bethesda? Lo pone en el título, muchachos. 6 de la mañana, hora España. No está mal, pero mi móvil de estar 3 horas en directo está ardiendo. Normal. Si te molesta, ir al baño. No tengo ganas de ir al baño. Al menos de momento no. No noto movimientos gastrointestinales. ¿Y estos que se han ido a publicidad o qué coño es esto? Acabo de levantar la cabeza y mirar a la pantalla. Estoy aquí ocupado liándome de cigarro. Te jodes por avaricioso y por no compartir. Qué rico estaba, tú. Ha merecido la pena. La madre que me parió, cómo me he puesto, tú.
Let's talk about Guardians of the Galaxy. I got notes for this shit. Oh my god, The Rock makes this go up to right like there.
There will be spoilers. If you see this light going, it's spoilers.
Fanboys. Sí, la verdad que los horarios que han tocado este año en el E3 para España, que comenta de mi segado, son una putada. Además, están las conferencias como súper dispersas. Está bien, ¿no? En realidad, pero a mí me molaba mucho más. Pues los últimos años como que todo el tocho de las conferencias se concentraba en 2 días.
Here with Andrew Galata, who is the associate producer on Battlefield 1, and during EA Play yesterday, you guys dropped a lot of bombs, both literally and figuratively, around Battlefield 1.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, you had a lot of players out to sort of showcase, and by the way, I don't know if anyone else has said this, and I really hope someone has, but from one content creator to a publisher, it's really awesome to see, you know, the involvement of the community in an event like that, because I think, like, you know, I think that means a lot to them. It means a lot to the budding community. It shows how much you care about it, and so that was one of the awesomest.
No, hoy no tengo pensado dormir.
So much. Yeah,
Dormir es para
noobs.
noobs.
With our community, we really care about what they say and what we want to partner with everybody to make the best game possible.
It's really obvious. So
Thank you.
well, let's talk about. I mean,
Yeah.
Battlefield 1 is it's been on people's monitors for quite a while now. And
Yeah, you're right. It has, and more. You know, earlier this year we released "They Shall Not Pass," a huge update with French armies. But now we're doing a new thing. So we talked about three big revolutionary changes to Battlefield 1. So the first one is that we're talking about monthly updates. That's something that we started to commit to. We did it. We started in May, and this is our first one in May, and now we're going into the June update. And with that, we're bringing Nivelle Nights, the first night map, to Battlefield 1. That's a huge deal.
Right.
And this is an extension of the last of They Shall Not Pass, the last expansion pack. So you're going to still play on French soils. You're going to be fighting against the French German, the French versus the German. They're going to have trench lines. So this is trench combat. Our players have been asking for that. This is night maps. Our players have been asking for that.
Yeah.
So we're doing that. Then we're also going to do the next night map in July called Prise de Terreur. And that one's a really difficult one to say. I don't know if I'm saying it right, so I apologize to all the French community out there.
It sounded pretty good to me.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. So we have both of those night maps going out this summer. Going to be great, and that's going to lead us up to In the Name of the Tsar. So that's the second big announcement, right? We have a brand new expansion pack coming out. We're going to the Eastern Front. We have 6 new maps. This is the biggest front of the World War I. So we wanted to do it big. So that's why we went 6 maps.
We brought in the Russian Empire. We have a whole slew of things, so like new weapons, new vehicles. We have a game mode. We've got more operations. Just a lot of stuff going into this pack. It's the most extensive pack we've ever released.
And there's a lot there. I mean,
I have so many questions when you're ready.
You mentioned 8 maps total that are coming out from the monthly updates, and then this R update. And then, you know, I think that was what people were kind of expecting. Oh, we got sort of a new faction. That means new weapons, vehicles, tech, and sort of
yeah.
What do you feel like was the warmest reception that like the Game Changers?
Man, you know, there's a couple of things I think that everyone are really kind of gravitating towards. We have the new Hussar cavalry unit. Like that cavalry unit's amazing. Comes with a lance. And you can, and this is brand new. Right? So what's so cool about this is that instead of you having to go up on a horse with a saber and then stop and then swing your saber, you can actually keep moving straight and you can charge your enemy and impale them. An amazing experience. When you land one, it's really, really satisfying. The second thing that I'm seeing a lot of people really enjoying is that we have the first playable female soldier in multiplayer.
Well done.
And this is amazing. It's great. And we did this because it's historically accurate, right? We have, as we dug into it, we want to be authentic. And as we dug into the Russian involvement in World War I, we came across the Women's Battalion of Death.
Interesting.
This is amazing. We found these courageous and capable women that were on the front lines. They were charging against the Germans, and they were taking land, even though sometimes the Russian soldiers, the rest of the Russian army, wouldn't advance with them. These women had to be in the game. We had to bring them in. So we're super proud of what we're doing here.
Is that something that we are going to be like sort of playing as an experience, or with maybe this death group? Or
this soldier's like one of many, or is that like a separate?
That's a great question. So to be clear about it, it is we've taken the Russian army. So we have all the classes that you can choose. You have your assault class, your support class, medic, your scout. So we've taken the scout class and we've made the scout class our female soldier, right? So now as you select, you can be a female soldier.
Got it.
In the scout class and fight alongside the rest of the Russians.
And then night maps, right? Because you mentioned, right, a lot of players have been excited about that. It's something we've seen kind of in previous franchises. Yeah. So, you know, in addition to sort of a different type of combat, right? There's the sneaky player has a little bit of advantage. Is there actually
pues ya estoy aquí.
mechanics that then play into the night map at all? Like,
Pues como decimos aquí en España, estoy comido, estoy bebido, estoy meado y estoy cagado. Vamos, estoy totalmente ready. A ver, vamos a colocar esto. Ahí.
So first of all, we're finding the right balance. We've been tuning this for a while now. It's been on our community test environment, and our players have been feedbacking on it. So we're getting an idea about what people want. The community test environment, by the way, just to kind of talk about that briefly, it's a chance for us to have to put unreleased products out there on this environment and have our players tell us and feedback.
Bueno, más o menos.
The right balance before we go to live. So with that, we've been really balancing this out, and we are seeing that with this that it's kind of a
no sé yo.
Kind of lighting. So you can see your enemy.
Vamos a dejarlo así más o menos.
There will be lots of other lights.
Ahora.
There's going to be the natural lights from fires. You're going to have the unnatural lights from electricity, and you're going to actually use both of those light sources to kind of tell where you are on the map. On one side, in Nivelle Nights, the Germans had all electric lighting. And what this was
Perfect.
true to history too. They buckled down and they really reinforced.
Vale.
On the other side,
Ahora.
they weren't really as prepared. They thought it
Esto me lo voy a llevar aquí.
They did a real quick
Esto lo voy a quitar.
and they thought that was going to end it, but they were wrong.
Vale, y ahora voy a desenchufar una pantalla, porque tengo que enchufar la Play 3, que os he dicho que los juegos que vamos a probar son de PlayStation 3. Entonces, espero que esto no se vaya a la mierda, básicamente es lo que quiero decir. A ver, voy a desenchufar. Bien, en principio todo bien. Luego la conferencia es a las 6, a las 5:30 o 6 menos 20 ya me meteré a preparar el directo de la conferencia porque estoy cambiando cosas de las escenas estas que tengo preparadas y pues para que se vea como siempre en condiciones. Vale.
trenches.
Oh my
too.
gosh, we were all excited
a
about
lot
that.
A lot of fun. But that does it. It kind of, you know, it kind of changes. You guys introduced sort of destructive environments, and that changed the gameplay. And trench warfare is something that's also very true to this era.
Yeah. But we had to do it the DICE way. I mean, when you think about it, you have trench. When we first thought about World War I, trench on one side, trench on the other side. How fun can that be? Whoever pops out first dies. How is that fun? But this has tons of cover, lots of different nooks and crannies to run through, and it's a really well-balanced map. It's symmetrical. So all of the lines, the trenches are actually the same trenches, same layout. So it gives you.
Es una suerte que el enchufe de la Play 4 sirva para la Play 3.
Filled with lots of areas where you can kind of hide between and avoid and have cover.
And one of the favorite things I have, especially about the recent Battlefield games, is that when you die, you're still put in a position where you're learning about the game, where you can be an effective leader, especially if you're communicating with your team, because you get this amazing overhead view. You really can see the parallelism. And you can see the effects of the destruction of the environment even in that pulled back view. So this is a game that, like, I'm so joyous when I play Battlefield games, because whether I'm shooting at the ground or I'm shooting at a person, I'm causing something to happen.
Something's happening, right? Yeah. It's such a dynamic environment, and that's what's so beautiful about Battlefield.
Se ha encendido sola.
And then that opens up this whole new space that you can run through, and you can maybe you can flank your enemies that way.
Pero no se ve nada.
Really cool experience.
Can we talk? I mean, you know, we talked about the trench warfare, we talked about the nighttime, but I think the monthly updates is also, like, you know, it's super ambitious. That to me is like we are doubling down on the community and the player base and the people who are interested. Certainly, it's got to be.
LOL, mirar cómo está el mando de polvo, tú, y de mierda. ¿Veis? Eso. Esto es una puta pelusa. Esto.
This is, before this, we used to do every 3 months we do an update. We were seasonal. It was like a summer update or
Mira cómo está el pobre mando de polvo, tú.
Trying to pack in as many bugs as possible. What we're going to have to find is that
Hostia, pobrecito.
It's going to be smaller packages each month, but they'll be a lot more frequent, right? So every month you'll have something.
Digo, voy a mirar el otro, nada, están los dos igual. Madre, qué de polvo, tú.
New content. It might be bug fixes. It might be a combination of both. At least in the coming months, we have 2 maps coming out with.
Lo voy a sacudir por la ventana, yo creo, tú.
Going out with it and some balance.
Ven, tóxica.
But you know, that's something that as we continue to get to each month, we'll be releasing the update notes, so everyone can see everything that's going out. And if people want to take part, they can reach us on all of our social channels and let us know what they want, what they're looking for, and we're listening. We are. Aside from the social channels, any fans, like, is there community forums they should be getting involved in, and, you know, other areas that maybe they should check out if they're interested? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a lot of channels.
Cierto, no recordaba que mis mandos de la Play 3 estaban rotos.
The battlefield.com, you can start there. We have Twitter. We have, you can get onto Reddit. I mean, there's so many different channels that you can go to. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
You got your ear to all of them.
Whatever you feel comfortable with, it's going to make its way into to us. And you can. I'm on Twitter. A lot of the developers are on Twitter, and you can just easily just start following us and give us
lo que sea.
Your thoughts. We're happy to chat with our community.
Well, you're so connected to the community, and you talked a little bit about this group of players that you have, and sort of giving you guys some advice and advising you. What have been some of the things that they've said that you guys have really taken and run with for these updates?
Yeah, you know, it's a combination of a lot of things. I mean, it could be some balancing stuff going on. So one of the things that happened in our May update, we had some feedback that it's just with the AA guns, we had these anti-air guns that are placed, and when you play Conquest, they never came back when they were destroyed. So planes would fly by, they'd drop bombs on the AA guns, and then they would just go away. And
have free reign to the sky.
And then they would dominate. So how are you supposed to? So what we ended up doing?
Funciona.
So now players can go back, they can repair them, and then they can go back and fight the air. So that's just one small example. That we've done tons of different things to try to help make this a much better game for everyone.
Well,
Funciona
Andrew,
perfectamente.
Congratulations on the announcements. We'll be looking forward to those
Aleluya.
updates. And if you're into the community or want to get your voice heard, it sounds like there's several avenues to do so.
Pero mi mando no se enciende.
Again, so much, Andrew, and,
Ahora sí.
good luck with the rest of EA Play.
Vale.
We've got a ton more happening here, live from E3.
Necesaria actualización del software, sí. Actualiza, muchacho. Yo no me acuerdo cómo era esto. Aquí, ¿no?
With Kelly,
Me.
you,
That's
and
me.
you're hanging out with me, John Carnage, right in front of what I believe is actually a city skyline, the building. We're actually sitting behind us right now as we're hanging out. And you know, if you
Lo del E3 yo creo que lo voy a quitar.
talk about, you want to give us a shout out.
Porque me molaría poneroslo en una esquina para que lo veáis, pero no sé cómo.
About the conferences, about our interviews, about us. Maybe not nice things.
Nice things, really good things. Like, what did you guys? We asked you a question, right? What did you guys think about the
Tú,
Xbox
venga,
press
actualiza, no me jodas.
And so, what did you think before we start seeing all these polls and stuff come up?
I enjoyed the format that they went with. You know, less
show
talking,
video games?
more video games.
Okay, cool,
No, I'm a
cool.
fan. I'm sure that's what the chat wants as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was awesome because I love video games. What do you think about that price point for that Scorpio? Or whatever it's called, X1, 1X, X9, X...
The price point?
Yeah, what'd you think about that? I thought it was all right.
It's okay.
It's okay, it's money. It's like, it's either get a college credit or buy an Xbox Scorpio.
Well, you know, like back when I was growing up, they said that there was no money in video games, and nowadays you can't really do that when people are winning TI-6 and winning like
How
$10
much
million.
was it? Oh, wow!
It was like 20, close to 30 million, I think, for the prize pool.
Dang!
Right?
What? That's amazing. So, what'd you guys think about the Xbox press conference? I want to know what you thought. Show me what you think. See, here you go.
It says, I'm a simple man. I see no Halo 6 teaser. I'm mad. Oh, well, what do you think? No Halo 6?
Okay. Give it more time to work on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, don't be mad at that. Just perfect that craft. Make it the best game you possibly can. I love that.
Don't be mad.
Don't be mad. Like, there's so many other things to be mad at, right? Don't be mad at a video game that they're trying to make dope for you. It was incredible. See, some amazing games coming out. Time to buy an Xbox, whatever. See? I don't read fast enough, but that was just like came and went, just like us, just like time. You know,
Just like this segment.
Just like this segment. It just comes and goes. E3 hashtag E3 on Twitch.
Thanks, guys, for watching. We obviously have a lot more content coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. Games are coming up very soon.
This is Fresh Talk, Twitch's show. We talk about sneaker culture. Yo, what are these?
Voy a dejar eso ahí arriba, ¿sabes?
And I'm drunk. Thought the email header said Fresh Crocs.
¡Ole! Pues al final ha salido, tú. Tengo esto un poco complicado, porque si yo ahora quiero cambiar, por ejemplo, de pestaña, por ejemplo aquí, pues veis mi pero bueno, yo qué sé, más o menos. Tengo mil mierdas abiertas aquí, tú. Ok, pues vamos a dejarlo así hasta que empiece la conferencia de Bethesda, que ya dejaremos todo en la normalidad. El que no era necesario. Acabo de abrir una lata y me he tirado la mitad por encima. He tenido mucha Homer. ¡Oh, qué fresquito! ¿Qué juegos tienes en PS3? Tengo bastantes. Voy a probar algunos que no he jugado. Ahora vais a ir viendo, porque como voy a ir probando los que me vayan dando la gana, porque si me pongo a pedir opinión tardamos un cojón. ¿No se escucha? Vale, perfecto. Madre mía, no veas si tarda esto, ¿no? No recordaba yo que tardase tanto. ¿Cuándo más Paragon? Otro día. Ahora ya cuando acabemos con lo del E3 ya volveremos a la normalidad.
happened on Twitch, things that will happen on Twitch, and of course, all the cool things you share with us in Discovery.
This is Twitch Weekly, the show where we talk about all things Twitch. That
I
looks
heard it.
really pretty on you.
First of all, I know that.
We sit down every week and we build this show for, you know, for the community and all of
Está todos los audios balanceados y bien. Gracias, gente. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Se hace todo más sencillo así. Más cómodo. Que madre mía, no veas lo que tarda, ¿no? El Twitch está muy alto si queremos escuchar el juego. Ah, eso no pasa nada, eso ahora te lo bajo así. Y así ya no lo oyes. Ay, no aguanto hasta la mañana. Oye, lo que no voy a aguantar es hasta que se actualice esto, tú. Qué lento. ¿Estáis viendo el anuncio del Twitch? Madre mía. Ya se ha acabado.
Two friends here, Christy and Matt, to talk to us about Nidhogg 2. Mark, I'm sorry about that, Mark. Our producers were like, get into the game as soon as possible, and you guys actually were already in the game. You guys are here to show us what? Something very exciting.
¿Qué esperabas ver en la conferencia? En la que hemos visto de Microsoft. La verdad que no esperaba gran cosa. Y me ha gustado mucho, te han enseñado cosas muy interesantes. Juega el Uncharted 3 multiplayer con sub en la 3. No tengo el Uncharted de Play 3. Y aunque lo tuviese, no me apetece jugar ahora al Uncharted 3 con suscriptores multiplayer. Calidad 144. Sí, no, voy a jugar lo que me dé la gana. Voy a jugar unos juegos que tengo aquí sin probar. Que me los regaló un amigo hace mucho tiempo porque vendió su PlayStation 3 vieja. Y no vendió los juegos. Me dijo que me los regalaba. Y tengo aquí unos cuantos que no he probado. Este va a ser el primero que probemos hoy. No sé qué os parece. Ahí se ve bien. Ahí. Ni puta idea de qué va, ni puta idea de nada. Un Tetris con subs en 4K. Ah, buena idea. No es ninguna tontería. Este es juegazo, ese lo tengo. Pues vamos a probar a ver qué tal. Mega Man es un genial juego, estupendo, me alegro. Me alegro mucho. Ese lo conozco y te gustará. ¿Estoy viendo lo del E3? Mirad, están enseñando cosas. Oh, creo que ya se ha actualizado. Se está reiniciando.
Because when we say a sports tug of war sword fight game, that doesn't necessarily describe what we're looking at here.
Pulsa el botón PlayStation. Que tiene que estar roto o algo, porque le tengo que dar ahí súper fuerte. Mira el que dejé metido. Joder, qué recuerdos tú de este juego. Ah, mira, y el Uncharted 3 le tengo, pero en demo. O no sé qué es esto. MotoGP 13, la beta de Battlefield 4. Esto es un instalador. Esto es algo de la coleccionista. Del billón de este. Guiana Sisters, Little Big Planet Cars. La película de Lego, Invisimals, el SingStar. Y el Digimon All-Star Rumble, qué recuerdos. Luego lo podremos probar si no, que hace mucho que no juego a este juego. A ver.
switch out parts more easily.
There are lots of options. There'll be lots more options in the future. So we're really excited about being able to give people some more options for characters, because that was one of the things that our fans really wanted from us. So.
Yeah, how do you see people engaging with this? You said that things that your fans wanted from you. I know that Nidhogg has been very present on Twitch. What other kinds of players are you seeing play it? What's your community like?
Most of the people that tell us that they're playing Nidhogg are usually telling us that they're
Vamos a ver qué tal sabe esto. De momento no lo leo. Y en la caja del Digimon All Star Rumble tengo un juego de los Simpsons. ¡Qué desastre! No lo lee. Oh, sí, lo leyo. Vamos a ver. Se ha encontrado... Joder. GG. El lío de las cajas de los juegos es un clásico. Ya te digo ya. Ay, qué bueno. Señorita PlayStation 3, ¿sería usted tan amable de dejarme probar este videojuego? Odyssey to the West, 35 megas, 14 segundos restantes.
Brand new, never before seen level, the club level. Tell us a little bit about it, Christy.
Oh, that didn't get you? There are some incredible dancers.
Eso pasa por no actualizar tu PS3. Es lo que tiene tenerla desenchufada 2 años, que luego hasta que se actualiza, madre mía. Ahora se va a reiniciar otra vez, creo. ¿O no? Sí, creo que sí. Si pone que no hay señales, que se está reiniciando. Bueno, vais a ver los gráficos de la Xbox One X. Oh, se ha abierto el juego ya. Vale, tiene autoguardado. Pues vamos a ver, del año 2010, tú, hemos viajado en el tiempo 7 años. Empezamos bien, no me deja darle al start. Ahora. ¿Cómo continuar si es la primera vez que...? Está bien los audios y todo eso, ¿no? Invertir ejes. No tengo ni puta idea de qué va este juego. Ah, vale. Opciones de pantalla gamma, ok. Vamos a ver. Normal, ¿no? Incluso lo pondría en fácil porque es para probarlo. Sí, lo voy a poner en fácil. Quiero avanzar lo más rápido posible. Esto reiniciará tu último... Pero yo no sabía ni que había metido este juego en la consola. Debe de ser que sí, que alguna vez lo metí. Fíjate la atención que le presté, que ni me acuerdo, ¿sabes? Ok, juego. Vamos a ver. Te diría la mecánica, pero después me tiras una chancla. Nada, vamos a ver qué nos cuenta el juego. El señuelo de Trip puede distraer... Oh, combina descargas aturdidoras y de plasma para dejar atrás... Joder, qué rápido todo, tío. La fuga. Mira, esto sí me ha dado tiempo a leerlo.
Bienvenidos a la nave de esclavos 909. Vamos rumbo a Pirámide. Se te ha evaluado y las heridas producidas durante la captura ponen en peligro tu vida. Se estima que el tiempo restante del trayecto es de 16 horas. Si experimentas alguna náusea o tienes que ir al servicio, puedes usar las mesas que tienes debajo de los pies. Una nueva vida te espera en pirámide. A salvo de los peligros y azares del mundo.
Madre mía, los FPS, tú.
Aceptar nuestras normas se premiará con seguridad y alimentos. No aceptarlas se castigará con dolor. Aviso. Temperatura crítica. Integridad estructural 30%. Alerta, alerta. Brecha en el casco.
Dad graficotes, tú. Estos sí que son 4K. Nativo, tú. Y la fluidez, vamos, 200 FPS por lo menos. Vaya tela, tú. Ah, que ya estoy, ya juego. ¿Pero qué? Es raro esto. Coño. Vale. Es que se controla fatal, tú. Vale.
¡Alerta! ¡Prisionero escapa en sector 9! ¡Prisionero escapa en sector...
A tomar por culo. Ah, mira, la tía que me ha salvado, ¿no? Sube, sube. Con la X rueda, salta y escala objetos. Sí, tío, el personaje principal parece del Tekken. O de Dragon Ball, yo que sé. Es un tipo muy raro. Venga, vamos. Es falso eso. Sube, sube, sube. Sube, muchacho.
¿A dónde vas?
Está en español y todo.
Sale de aquí.
Oh, Dios. Para abajo. Me va a dar toda la puta epilepsia aquí, tío. Vale, hay que buscar las cosas que brillan para ir agarrándose. Estamos en un puto avión. Asaltar un asidero, pulsa X. ¿Qué coño es un asidero? Que me quemo. ¿Aquí? ¿Esto es un asidero? Solo voy moviendo el joystick y la X.
Cápsulas de salvamento. Suena bien.
¿Dónde? Una tubería, pulsa X. Correcto. Círculo para soltarte. Correcto. Madre, nivel de parkour de Assassin's Creed. Es igual pero con la X en vez de con el R2. ¿Y no puedo pegar a nadie? A ver.
No puedo enfrentarme a eso.
Ah, ¿no?
Debo recuperar mis armas.
Hay que escalar otra vez.
Esclavos de clase B esperando órdenes.
¿No se oye la voz? Menos mal que he puesto los subtítulos. Ah, mira, por chivarse le han frito el cerebro. Pues ok. Bueno, ahora ya como que se controla mejor. Al principio iba como mal, tío. No sé, ya está, ya está.
Mi moto.
¡Mi moto!
Al menos podré coger mis cosas.
¡Ah, coño! Mira la moto. Wow. ¿Quién quiere una moto teniendo esos puños? Coño, ¿y una lanza? ¿De magma o de lava o qué? Qué bicho más raro, ¿no?
Vale. Encarguémonos de mecha.
Pues vale. ¿Y cómo? Ah, al cuadrado. Al círculo no pasa nada. Al triángulo hace eso. Ah, será golpe... Vale. Golpe rápido cuadrado, golpe pesado triángulo. Luego a los gatillos no hace nada. Vale. Vamos. Sube. Sí, es el bastón de Goku, tú. Era por aquí, ¿no? Sí, ahí está.
Venga.
El escudo bloquea automáticamente las balas durante un tiempo. GG.
Mechas de combate. Al menos no están activos.
No, ahora se activarán. No me deja andar rápido. Si es alguna especie de familiar de Goku o algo, tío. Este hombre. R2 para bloquear. Vale. Oh yeah. ¿Quién quiere más? Mueve L en una dirección y X para esquivar. Ah, vale. Ven aquí.
¿Eso es todo?
Vámonos, ¿no?
6. ¡Mierda! Tengo que darme prisa.
¿Qué ha dicho? No me he enterado.
No, venga, tiene que ser una broma.
Cuadrado y X para un ataque amplio. Ah. Eso, ¿no? Pero hace muy poco daño. Cuadrado, manténlo por una descarga aturdidora. ¿Oh? Como revienta aquí el amigo, ¿eh? Qué rara es la cámara, tío. Me está como mareando. ¿No os pasa? ¡Ay! Se ha cerrado la puerta, la piba.
¡Abre la puerta! ¡Abre la puerta!
O va a ser que no.
Genial. ¿Y ahora qué?
Pues mira, hay unas tuberías brillantes, igual es por ahí. Ah, y las cosas rojas también son para agarrarse. Ok. Pues sí que me marea, tío, un poco el juego, no sé. Ahí va. Ahí va, ven aquí, amigo.
Aquí no.
¿Cómo que no? ¡Oh, Dios! GG, my friend. Mírale, se pone como los monos. Cada vez me recuerda más a Goku. Los saltos creo que no te puedes caer. Tú dejas pulsada la X y él ya cuando eso salta. Ah, no. No, pero no te puedes caer, es raro. Habrá que bajar. O por ahí. Ah, vale. Vale, vale, vale. ¿Es puto Goku? Sí, sí, se parece mucho, sí. Mírale qué swag tiene, ¿eh? That swagger, papu. ¡Oh! ¿Pero qué? ¿Qué ha pasado ahí? El motor del avión ha hecho Goku a la barbacoa, tú. Coño, la estatua de la libertad.
Vamos a estrellarnos. Tengo que llegar a una de esas cápsulas.
¿Qué cápsulas? Uf, quedan 3. Este juego es famoso entre la prensa, no sé cómo no lo conocéis. Yo no tenía ni puta idea. Ya ha roto el avión, tío, qué suicida. Oh, vale, vale. Muévete, muévete. ¡Corre! So epic. ¿Y ahora qué? ¿Para abajo? No, para arriba, para arriba. Dios, hay veces que salta solo, tío, y no sé ni dónde está saltando. Otra cápsula. Nos queda la última.
Solo queda una cápsula.
Corre.
¡Qué idiota! ¡Vamos! ¡Vete, venga!
¡Ole! ¡Oh, qué zorra!
When's the pre-show start? Tonight. After the Bethesda. After the
We'll see you.
Bethesda. Let's check in on the poll real quick. Real quick. Let me see the poll.
Pues GG.
Do you have the poll? There it is, right there. It's moving, is it growing, is it shaking? Good choice. Anthem is the most hype shooter.
And them. That's not Anthem. It's pronounced and them.
Oh.
There you go.
See, you're not.
Bueno, pues no está mal, ¿no? Yo qué sé. A ver la historia qué tal. En sí el juego supongo que va a ser eso. Saltar, pegar, cubrir. A ver la historia de qué va. Madre mía con la vieja ciudad. Y tan vieja tú. Mira esos gráficos. Lo he buscado y dice que está inspirado en la obra china del viaje al oeste. Ah, de Wukong. Ah, por eso el parecido a Goku. Wukong es el dios este mono, tan famoso de la mitología china. Sí, lleva hasta la corona y todo. La corona, el palo, camina como un mono. No se oyen las voces.
Es la diadema.
¿Qué?
La diadema de esclavo que te he puesto.
Como al mono Wukong.
¿Tú me has puesto esto?
Deja que te explique.
Quítame esto. O seré yo el que te abra la cabeza.
¡Lul!
No.
¿No? ¿Crees que te vas a aprovechar de mí?
¡Orden! ¡Detente! Dios, funciona. ¡Orden, aléjate de mí!
¿Qué diablos estás haciendo?
He manipulado una diadema de esclavo para que se active con mis órdenes de voz. Al activarse, produce una respuesta de dolor en el sistema. Así se controla a los esclavos.
¡Te mataré!
No puedes. Si mi corazón deja de latir, por cualquier motivo, la diadema emitirá una descarga letal. Si muero, tú mueres.
Entendido.
¿Por qué?
Necesito tu ayuda. Procedo de una comunidad de molinos eólicos. Está a unos 500 kilómetros de aquí. Nunca llegaría yo sola. Si los esclavistas no me matan, los mechas lo harán. Te propongo un trato. Si me llevas a casa, te dejaré volver con los tuyos.
Tampoco tenemos otra opción.
Que no tengo elección.
Ninguno la tenemos. Lo siento.
Es Aloy de Horizon Zero Dawn. Y encima hay mechas.
Vamos.
Son Wukong en Horizon Zero Dawn.
Orden, quédate conmigo.
A ver, ahí.
esto que estoy viendo?
He manipulado la diadema para que te proporcione una respuesta visual. Está integrada en tu sistema de escudos y en mi biometría.
Y tu voz es como si sonase dentro de mi cabeza.
Así es. Ahora tenemos una conexión sonora continua.
Ah, genial.
Qué paranoia, ¿no?
Te hiciste bastante daño al aterrizar.
No, el daño se lo has hecho tú con la diadema esa, perra. ¿Esto es un botiquín? Aloy tenía más swag, sí, sí, por supuesto. Esta es una mezcla de Aloy con Lara Croft, si os fijáis. Que no me deja enfocarla con la cámara.
¿Quiénes son todos estos? Esto tiene que haber sido un punto de encuentro.
Claro. Desaparecidos, todos eso. Pero esto era un punto de encuentro para desaparecidos.
¿Es esta la salida?
Pulsa L1 en cualquier momento para mirar a tu captora. Pues vale. Pues vamos a dar un paseo, a ver, ¿no? ¿Qué es esto? Dinero será, ¿no? Me da pena esta copia de Goku. Qué gente más tonta. Esos eran los creadores del juego y no es broma. ¿Sí se pusieron a sí mismos en los carteles? Te veo muy informado del juego. No sé cómo no pronunciar tu nombre, querido amigo.
Parece un puente levadizo.
Será para que no entren mecas.
Aquí hay unos controles. El otro lado está bloqueado. ¿Puedes pasar y despejarlo? Ten cuidado. ¿Qué ha sido eso?
Mecas.
¿Dónde?
Ya puedes hablar bajo. Podrían estar cerca.
¿Qué vamos a hacer?
Intenta no hacer mucho ruido.
Salta ahí a la derecha. Ahí. ¿Qué?
Mierda. Mejor apártate. Yo me encargo de esto.
¿Qué? Ah, hola. ¿No se les puede fijar como objetivo de alguna forma, tío? No, al otro lado.
Listo. Todo despejado. Ven aquí.
No me mola mucho el combate. Es un poco un poco raro. Y fuera de broma me marea este juego.
Podríamos salir por aquí.
¿Por dónde?
¿Puedes mover esto?
Es Nueva York, claro, muchacho. Se ha salido la Estatua de la Libertad antes de empotrarnos. Wow, ¿qué?
¿Crees que podrías contarme aquí?
There are millions of people, and they are excited for the pre-show. I'm excited for the pre-show, and we
Gran Central.
Llevarte a casa lo antes posible para que te quites esto de la cabeza y te pueda romper el cuello.
Quiero decir...
Sé lo que quieres decir. ¿Ves aquel humo de allí? Es donde se estrelló la nave de esclavos. Nos dirigiremos allí en primer lugar. Espero que mi vehículo haya sobrevivido.
¿Qué vehículo tienes?
Una
Es
moto.
la única forma que tenemos de hacer 500 kilómetros.
Mi burra.
Tiene 2 ruedas y un motor.
Vamos a buscar
Fíjate
la
en
moto.
este lugar. Seguro que aquí vivían miles de personas.
O más.
¿Decenas de miles?
Quizá.
Qué triste. Me pregunto qué les habrá pasado.
Pues igual han muerto todos. Por cómo está la ciudad y esas cosas. Tío, es lo peor, la cámara. Y en las cinemáticas el sonido se baja mucho. Tengo que subirlo yo. Las voces. Dice agáchate y se queda ahí Tompana mirando.
Ponte a cubierto cuando te avisen, ¿vale?
No puedo.
Haz lo que te digo. Tengo que averiguar cómo acabar con él.
Pues a hostias, ¿no? Ven aquí si tiene huevos. Oh. Ah, vale. Coño ya. Es como súper fácil el juego, pero súper difícil el control. Un poco incómodo, no sé. Adiós. Me estoy comiendo todas, pero todas. ¿Cómo era X cuadrado para hacer algo? Eso. Para separarlos. Oh. Te digo yo que al final me mata. Wow. Si él se muere ya también. No lo sé.
Cuando te pida que hagas algo, tienes que hacerlo. ¡Al instante!
Vale. Entendido.
L1 para abrir el menú de órdenes. Muévelo en una dirección y suelta para elegir una orden.
¡Vamos!
Porque habla así siempre, en plan... ¡Vamos! Parece que está fornicando. ¿Qué te iba a decir? Que había una persona que se haya pasado este juego.
Creo que podemos ir por aquí.
Pues vamos. Bueno, voy a darme una vuelta, ahora voy para allá. El que se haya pasado el juego, si sigue por aquí. ¿Se tarda mucho en encontrar la moto del tío este? Porque me molaría encontrarla. Pero si se tardan 4 horas, como que no. Vamos para allá. Mira cómo corre tú. ¿Qué? En el capítulo 6. Joder, pues este es el 2.
¡Cuidado!
¿No? Mátala, que la den por culo.
¡Están aturdidos! aturdidos, pero por poco tiempo. ¡Rápido!
Como no te quites de ahí, tú sí que vas a estar aturdida. Oh, yeah.
¿Qué demonios has hecho?
Es mi PM. Me lo dio mi padre.
¿Y PM?
Aturde a los mechas pequeños durante unos segundos, suficiente para permitirme escapar. Esta puerta de seguridad sigue funcionando. Tiene que haber células de energía operativa.
Da igual. No podemos desviarnos. Tenemos que llegar al lugar del accidente.
Pues ok. ¿Qué es? ¿Un puzzle esto? ¿Qué coño es esto? ¿Cómo era para que venga? Ven aquí. No me deja. Has ganado un trofeo, te he salvado. No me deja que venga. Sí, el juego se llama Enslaved, sí. Chocho. Ven aquí, hombre. No me deja ya. Oye. Correcto. Vamos a ver, tiene que haber otra manera. ¿Esto por qué no me deja hacer nada? Y es que aquí no me deja mover la cámara como quiero. Ni puta idea. Ya me queda atascado. Vale, o sea que de la moto es en el capítulo 6. Pues entonces... olvídate. No voy a llegar hasta el capítulo 6. Y que no me he enterado de lo que hay que hacer. O sea, en plan, hay que salir de aquí, pero si la tía ha dicho algo importante, alguna pista o algo, no le ha hecho ni puto caso. Y hombre, obviamente esto tiene que ver algo, porque por eso se ha cambiado de color. Pero... ni puta idea. Solo ella tiene lo de hackear. No quiere venir la chochi. Nada, pues le van a petar. Vamos a pasar a otro entonces. No me apetece romperme la cabeza aquí. Tengo curiosidad por saber cómo será, pero... uf, qué pereza. Vamos, tiene que ser algo ahí. Pues no. Tío, ¿no hay un botón para hablar? Si usa su PM para desactivar la puerta. Sí, pero no reacciona. Está ahí como que tiene frío. No creo que se haya bugueado, ¿no? Ni puta idea. L1 y R para arriba. No me hacía caso. Sí, tú dices para llamarla, si me lo han explicado cómo se hacía, pero no me hacía caso. No me dejaba llamarla.
¡Cuidado!
¡Están aturdidos, pero por poco tiempo!
¿Qué demonios has hecho?
Es mi PM. Me lo dio mi padre.
¿Dónde está?
Aturde a los mechas pequeños durante unos segundos, suficiente para permitirme escapar.
¡Se había bugueado!
Esta puerta de seguridad sigue funcionando. Tiene que haber células de energía operativas.
Da igual. No podemos desviarnos.
¡Se había bugueado, tú!
Tenemos que llegar al lugar del accidente.
¡Se había puto bugueado! ¡Oh, Dios mío! ¿Cómo se puede tener tan mala suerte? Te lo dije, yo rompiéndome la cabeza, yo qué sé. Madre mía. Digno de Bugisoft este juego, tú.
¡Mechas!
Shh, no podemos pasar sin ser vistos.
Voy a quitar esto.
Voy a acercarme para llamar su atención. Tú aprovecha y corre.
Venga, vamos a pegarnos un poco. A ver. Ahora sí me deja ordenarlo.
¡Vamos!
Y te matan, chocho. Vale. ¡Eh! Qué juego más raro uno, tío.
Todavía no estamos a salvo. Ahí está la salida. Pero no vamos a poder pasar. No hay nada de cobertura.
No podemos intentar distraerlos.
Nah.
Quizás si usamos un señuelo.
¿Quién necesita señuelos? ¿Esto qué es? Ahora tengo dos.
¡Distráelo!
No, 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 no le distraigas, no. No, 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 lo he hecho al revés. Vale, eso tenía que haberlo hecho antes.
Se está agotando. Cuidado.
Vale, ya, deja, ven aquí.
Eso está dentro de la línea de fuego. No dejes que me dispare. No puedo. Está escaneando. Distráelo.
Vale, vale.
Vale. Carga completada.
¿Qué haces? Ven aquí.
¡Venga, vamos!
¡Hey! No puedo forzar la puerta, no hay cobertura.
Venga, déjamelo a mí. Me encargaré de esos mechas.
Y a tomar por culo. Yo lo cabrón.
Puedo usar mi señuelo si hace falta.
Nah. Ah, tendría que haber pasado por ahí arriba. Vale.
¡Distráelo!
¿Sube?
Se está agotando, cuidado.
Ah, no me deja mandarlo.
Vale.
¡Distráelo!
Bienvenido, amigo. ¿Cómo voy? No, no, no. ¿Cómo llego ahí? Oh. Ah, vale, por aquí. Señor, listo, no, si yo voy a por ellos ya. Easy peasy. Tío, los gráficos me recuerdan un montón a los Uncharted. Así todo tan verde, tan... A vosotros, ¿no? Alguien dijo GOTY 2010. Que este juego fuera de broma, la prensa le ponía muy buenas notas. Por lo visto es bastante bueno. Y aburrido no es. Lo que pasa es que es raro, tío, porque la cámara es muy rara. El control tampoco es que sea lo mejor del mundo. Pero eso de ir manejando a los dos tíos y que uno vaya distrayendo no está mal. Pero es raro. Ábrete, sésamo. Ah. God of Uncharted. Oh no. ¿Por qué corría contra la pared la muchacha?
Mira ese árbol.
Lo veo.
Tiene que tener cientos de años.
O más.
Espera.
¡Espera!
¿Qué pasa?
Me he dejado la voz en casa. No me la he traído hoy.
Ese camino está minado. Tengo que encontrar otra ruta.
Creo que puedo hacer algo. Sígueme.
Lo peor es lo de la cámara y lo de los audios, tío.
¿Ves esas libélulas? Necesito que atrapes una.
¿Qué diablos estás diciendo?
¿Qué dices?
No es una orden. Te lo estoy pidiendo.
¿Pero qué le pasa a esta tipa?
Tiene unas ramas muy altas.
¿Ves esa escalera? Si me levantas, podría bajarla para que la uses.
Uy, yo te levanto lo que quieras, guapa. Toma ahí.
Así que, ¿quieres que atrape a una de esas libélulas?
Puede ser complicado. Se asustan fácilmente y son rápidas. Ahí tienes una. Ahí mismo. La marcaré en tu visor.
Calma, calma, mujer.
Está ahí, justo allá arriba, justo.
Sí. Lo sé, lo veo.
Me está troleando.
No estoy ciego. ¿Quieres dejar de moverte? Vamos. Oh, ¡maldita sea!
¡Ten cuidado!
Gracias.
Puta libélula de mierda, ¿no?
Insecto inútil, te voy a matar. Menudo día.
¿La has cogido ya?
No, todavía no.
¿Sube? ¿No escala esto?
Bien.
Genial. Tráemela.
Cazador de libélulas profesional, gente. Misión cumplida. Conseguimos cazar una libélula. Nivel de dificultad. Pues como un final boss. Easy peasy, new.
De pequeña jugaba siempre con libélulas. ¿Tú no?
No, eso no estaba.
Han desarrollado unos sensores simples que detectan fuentes de energía. Son bastante básicos.
¿Qué clase de libélula era esa, tú?
Nos servirán
Era como robot, ¿no?
para nuestros fines.
Este juego se parece cada vez más a Horizon. Pero sí, Aloy tenía más swag. Aloy es la prota de Horizon.
No te muevas. Allí. Ya está preparada para transmitir datos a tu diadema. Tiene un ajuste de cámara y un sensor.
¿Y?
Pruébalo. Sígueme.
Vamos a ver.
En el visor de tu diadema deberías ver las minas. ¿Qué opinas? Está bien, ¿no?
Sí. Sí, está muy bien.
¿Puedes ayudarme a cruzar las minas? No puedo verlas.
Bueno. Sí, ya vi el gameplay de Assassin's Creed. Sí, hemos visto la conferencia de Microsoft entera. ¿No salta? Ah, tiene que saltar ella primero. Esto no sé lo que es, pero bueno. Lo vamos pillando. Cargando.
Ha sido fácil.
Easy peasy.
Un momento, aquí hay algo que no encaja. Deberías volver a escanear la zona. Tenemos un problema. Hay minas por todas partes. Vayamos hacia ese edificio.
Lánzame a esa cornisa. Buscaré una salida.
¿Sí? ¿Desde aquí? No, habrá que volver. Pero... Ya. Si ya lo he pillado. No me presiones, juego. No sé por qué me da que voy a morir. Uf. Otra vez, que ya lo he pillado. Aquí.
Allí arriba.
Sí, aquí.
Puedo cruzar desde aquí arriba.
Vale. Encontraré otra forma.
¡Cuidado!
¡Oh! Dios. The Fatality.
¿Estás bien?
Estoy bien.
Fatality. Vamos. Sube.
No puedo pasar. Necesito ayuda. ¿Me ayudas?
Tía, pero no habías dicho que ya te apañabas tú sola. Oh, Dios, lo de la cabeza otra vez. ¿Qué? 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 ¿Por qué muerto?
Puedo cruzar desde aquí arriba.
¿Por estar lejos?
Encontraré otra.
¿En qué momento el juego ha dicho que no me puedo alejar de ella? Oh. Qué guay.
¡Cuidado!
Vaya tela, tú.
¿Estás bien?
Estoy bien.
Estoy bien.
No puedo pasar. ¿Me ayudas?
Me estás empezando a caer mal, eres una inútil. Hayas dicho que ya te apañabas tú sola. Venga, me la juego. Oh, qué falso. Ven aquí. ¿Para dónde la lanzo? ¿Para allá? ¿Para allá? Oh, vaya hostia, tú. ¿Se muere? Esa ha sido buena. Ha merecido la pena, tú. Te puedes echar unas risas aquí. Venga, round 3.
Puedo cruzar desde aquí arriba.
Sí, sí, claro.
Vale. Encontraré otra forma.
¡Cuidado!
Dios, cómo mola esa cara, tío.
¿Estás bien?
Estoy bien.
No puedo pasar. ¿Me ayudas?
Se lo merecía, claro que sí. Es que mola mazo como cae, tú. Tendría que haberla dejado morir. Otra vez.
¿Por qué poco?
¿Por qué poco? Gracias.
Allí hay una torreta centinela. No vamos a poder pasar.
Voy a escanear.
Escanea, escanea, No sé, la verdad, por qué el tío siempre parece enfadado.
Detecto un punto débil en su estructura. Si consigues acercarte, podrás derribarla y destruirla.
Bueno, habrá que distraerlo, ¿no? Espera, baja.
¿Puedo usar mi señuelo para distraerla?
Sí, de eso se trata, chocho.
¡Distráelo!
Se está agotando. ¡Cuidado! Vale. Carga completada.
Vale.
Necesito otro escaneo.
¿Quién no lo odiaría? Tiene su vida en manos de una perra. Sí. Por eso le cae tan mal. Pero luego seguro que se hacen amigos y eso, lo típico. Ah, ¿puedo hacerlo en sigilo? Oh, mira qué pro. ¿No puedo subir ahí arriba? Y está gilipollas, entonces ¿para qué? Ah, para pasar por ahí arriba. Venid aquí. ¡Oh, Dios! ¡Oh, Dios! Son como muy lentos. Dame vida. Y dinero o lo que sea esto. ¿Qué coño será esto? Vamos.
Me han visto, pero he pasado.
Oye, vuelve. No puedo cruzar hasta que me hayas despejado el camino.
¿Qué? Ah. Ah, vale. Qué tía más inútil,
Lo logré. Células de plasma. Ya está. Espero que esto todavía funcione.
¿Qué? Pero... no veo. Ah, vale. Vaya planazo. Vamos a salvarla, venga. Ah, es verdad, no había pensado. ¿Dónde están? Corre, corre, corre. ¡Corre!
¡Sálvame!
Ya. Baja, mono. ¿Dónde están? ¿Dónde están? Ah, hola. Si estaban aquí, hombre. ¿Dónde están? Se han caído. Oh, Dios. ¿Ya? ¿He muerto? No, no he muerto. Oh, menos mal.
Cada vez que acabes con un mecha, puedo descargar su esquema. Descubrir cómo funciona. Eso te facilitará las cosas.
Si tanto te interesa facilitarme las cosas, ¿por qué no me quitas esto de una maldita vez?
Tú, voy a quitar esto ya. Vamos a cambiar. Estoy cansado de estos dos. Son unos pesados. El juego mola y eso, pero yo qué sé. Vamos a probar más cosas. Yo estaba esperando, digo, a ver si había un boss o algo. Pero esto debe ser el capítulo 2. Es súper largo. Y no hay ni jefe ni nada.
Ya que somos compañeros de viaje, ¿no deberíamos presentarnos? Me llamo Tripitaka, pero casi todos me conocen como Trip. Bueno, por no decir todos, todos me llaman Trip. ¿Y tú?
No tengo nombre.
Pues sí. Todo el mundo tiene uno.
No todo el mundo.
Bueno, ¿cómo te llamaban tus padres?
Los asesinaron unos mechas cuando era niño. Me crié en el bosque, solo.
¿Y cómo te llamaban los demás?
Monkey.
LOL.
Aprendí a escapar de los mechas moviéndome por las copas de los árboles.
Monkey
Las
Trippy.
comunidades con que trataba, algunos me llamaban Monkey. Si quieres llamarme de algún modo, llámame así.
Vale, Monkey.
Madre mía, van todo lagueados los FPS, tío. Van fatal.
¡Abajo! ¡Que no nos vea la torreta!
Otra torreta que pesa.
¡Escaneando!
No creo que podamos pasar por aquí.
Espera. Detecto una fuente de combustible.
¿Una célula de combustible?
No. Esto es antiguo. Está en ese contenedor. Parece petróleo. Mira, Monkey. Si pudieses subir a esa torreta, podrías hacerte con su control.
Bueno, pues otro día, tú. Despidámonos de Monkey. Y de Luffy. Y de Tripita. Quita, 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 no me dispares. Tutum, tutum. Pues vamos con el siguiente. No os voy a decir cuál es. Así os pilla de sorpresa con el hype. Mola esta canción. Y quedan 2 horas y 30 minutos para la conferencia de Bethesda aún. Se mueve como mono, tiene cara de mono, come como un mono, pues Monkey. La verdad que sí, el nombre se lo puede haber currado un poco más. Dice, me llamo Monkey. Y la otra Trippy. Vaya. Bueno, vamos a ver. ¿Si ya da aguantas? Supongo que sí. Sí, no tengo nada de sueño, estoy bien. Este creo que es la primera vez que lo pongo en la consola también. El de antes también lo pensaba, pero debe de ser de que ya lo había metido. ¿Qué horas en España? 3:30. Pues ahí lo tenéis. Vamos a ver qué tal va esto. Estaban antes en lo del E3, que ahora no es conferencia, ahora es directamente... Oh, se tiene que actualizar. Vale, voy a ir a dejar que vaya actualizando esto. Estaban echando ahí gameplay del Battlefront 2. Lo que pasa es que, claro, como estaba jugando, pues no le he prestado atención. Uy, se está actualizando, tú.
June is on the right. She's actually a painter. She's currently drawing something. We don't know what it is yet. So a lot of the game is about showing the relationship, right? Before and after whatever. I'm not gonna tell you what happens yet, but before and after this event happens. So for instance, I can grab a flower and I can give it to her.
Oh. She seems to like it.
Tripitacatu.
Or there's plenty of like very tiny little interactions that define who the characters are and how the word is. Like for instance, I could have grabbed the flower and not given it to her. If I press X, I can play Love Me Not with Carl.
Wow, and so is this story linear, or is it kind of, you know, linear with a few branches, or what are we seeing?
He laughs
so,
at us.
It's a bit of a complicated answer because
Charlie
the
Brown
game is about
de Snoopy.
how Carl tries to prevent what happens in this game. So like this big bad event happens between them. And basically it's akin to Groundhog Day, right? So trying to change the past to prevent something that happened, a certain event or whatever. And it's based on the idea of like how many times in our life we had moments that if only we could go back and change what happened, right?
Os lo
Like
dejo en grande, mejor
it
así.
doesn't have to be a big event, but how many times have we wondered like, oh, if only I could have said that better or something like this. And basically Carl is trying everything he can to prevent this big event, and it's really a game about contrast and about love and how to deal with loss. Yeah.
Well, Anna, you mentioned there's a theme
abominación
in
de
the
la
games
vernos
this
esto,
year that's
joder.
about relationship building and exploring the
indie, tío.
relationships between different characters. How does our relationship
Lo mismo
change
mola.
to
A ver,
June
se ve un
over the
poco
course of the
cutre,
game?
pero...
So, as we're gonna see in the next scene, there's a lot of tiny details that tells us about who they are and how their life changed in the past and how their relationship evolved. So, I think a lot of what we put in the game is showing that Carl is this very shy person, but that June, that's the name of the wife, actually is able to take out of him. Like she's able to see in him what he probably cannot see in himself. And basically every little detail tells us about the story. Like, in their house, it's full of paintings that June drew of Carl, or that Carl attempted
No
to
sé
draw
qué se
June,
supone que
right?
hacen y que
A lot
nada.
of
No
it
le he
is
prestado
about,
atención.
trying to define them as real people and try to let the environment speak for that. As you can see, there's no dialogue in the game. Like they don't speak and they don't have a face, right? They don't have eyes. So a lot of the narration is told through like very sharp, simple emotion. Like when they're angry, they actually really throw their fist, and when they're happy, they move around a lot. So
Is that that Italian passion?
a little bit, actually. We were inspired by our gestures, but yes, it's a lot about
Voy a mear
telling
mientras
a
tú.
complex story with very simple elements in it. So this is the house, right, which I was talking about. And you can see that around the house, there's plenty of paintings here.
And you're
these are-
actually playing as June.
Yeah, you are. And you can analyze these paintings, and you cannot hear it now, but June actually comments on this painting with some sort of vocal reaction, and then later we'll be able to play as Carl, and he will have a different reaction. So by comparing the two reactions, we can see how the two feel differently about different things.
And
This is... no, sorry.
Sorry, no, please.
No. This is our studio, actually. She's a painter. She paints all the people that lives in this village. You see that every tiny detail in this place has been thought of, like the composition of the place. It serves the purpose of telling us who she is.
And as having June be an artist and looking at this game's art style, it's interesting to me, where did this art style come from? What is it based on? How did how did this design happen?
So a lot of the feeling that we wanted to evoke was something like impressionist painting. So you can see that in the game, things are kind of blended together, right? There's no really sharp contrast in the models or the characters. And we actually wrote a shader to achieve this effect. It's kind of like painterly watercolor effect. And we
stop motion.
Yeah, somewhat. And we call this shader marmalade shader because it blends things as if it were made of jam. Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Wow. And it's actually, you talked about being inspired by the music video from Steven Wilson earlier on, and actually, I noticed the art is almost a little similar as well.
Oh, it definitely is. Like, we reworked a lot of the character design from his videos, and the game took its own turn. But there was a collaboration, a back and forth with Steven and Just Hope, who was the director of his videos, trying to get feedback on the story and get them on board. And actually, like, when we first approached Steven about this game, he told us that he doesn't right? But then after like video game,
Bueno, pues vamos a ver qué tal esto. Bionic Commando se llama. Ah, esto lo voy a quitar del todo ya. Ahí. Vale. Vamos a ver. Subtítulos, sí. Extras, gamma, controles. De audio y eso imagino que bien. Vamos a ver. Comando difícil o normal. Normal, ¿no? Pulsa el botón para ver la descripción. X saltar. Circulaciones de brazo. Triángulo, puñetazo fuerte. ¿Cuadrado, mirar? ¿Con el cuadrado mirar? Vamos a ver.
Let me tell you about the man I met when I was still young. 10 years ago, our country faced the greatest threat it had ever known. The FSA was attacked by the Imperials, a military group of fascists who respected nothing, not even the laws of life and death. A soldier was sent in and managed to stop them. He saved us all. He saved me. But people forget. At first, the public was grateful. Then they grew distrustful. Before long, they turned on people like him. Mechanically enhanced soldiers. Bionic commandos. They called them dangerous, crazy, not fully human. Bionics became a public menace. Eventually, the politicians pulled the plug.
Solid Snake bionico.
Purged, stripped of their bionic parts like they were machines. Some of them died. Others ran. And the man that saved my life, he ended up on death row for the murders of men I had sent him to kill. Sentenced to death. And ready for the end. This is where our story begins.
Pues vamos a verla. ¿Qué opino del Assassin's Creed Origins? Oh, molaban mucho todas las novedades que han metido, pero se veían ahí como un poco a medias sin pulir. En plan, molaba mucho lo nuevo que han enseñado, pero se veían ahí a medias las animaciones del combate y eso un poco meh. Tú, tío, el prota se parece a Eddie Gordo, del Tekken. Es una mezcla... Es una mezcla entre Eddie Gordo y Solid Snake.
Pro-bionic terrorists detonated a weapon of mass destruction in Ascension City this morning. People are dead, Spencer. Hundreds of thousands. Maybe millions. What's left of the city has been occupied. Infantry, Air Force. Nothing we've sent in has come back out. We need to get behind their lines and find out what's going on.
I'm not a soldier of the FSA anymore.
We believe the terrorists to be ex-Imperials and some of our own men. Rogue bionics. You're the only one with experience.
Y ahora hablando en serio, el viejo tiene una voz muy parecida a la de Snake. Escuchad al viejo, veréis.
I have information about her disappearance. I can help you find her. The clock is ticking on this, Spencer. Are you in or out?
You've still got one problem.
That's been taken care of.
¿Qué cojones? Vaya graficotes.
Permission to launch delivery.
Y en ese misil iba yo, seguro, ¿no? Ah, voy a tener para disparar. Acción de cable, inventario, evadir. Giro rápido. ¿Dónde ha aterrizado el resto de mí? Aquí. Ahí va. Ok. Dame un segundo. Está ahí. Vale.
It's 324 to Overwatch. No sign of the impact site. Chew on that.
¿Qué cojones? Ah, vale. Encuentre su brazo biónico. Ok.
We're all here, Overwatch. Everything checks out. Over. Yeah, if everything runs this smooth, this operation will be over in a flash. Sir, I see something. Over there.
Pues ok. Súper épica la música del coleccionable, tú. Hay que buscar el brazo de las pajas. Desafío completo. Pulsa Select, primera plana. Ok. La música de los logros es súper épica, tú, qué juego más raro. Salen disparados los enemigos. Oh. Y el tipo nunca recarga ni nada, ¿eh? Tú, pero ¿qué cojones? Con la lengua recarga. Qué juego más raro, tío.
Yes, I know it's unexpected.
Ah, mira el brazo pajero. Te lo he dicho. Ha sido como hacerse una pajilla, se ha quedado igual de relajado tú. Madre mía.
Emily?
10 de 10 en originalidad, tú. Dale con el otro, dale con el de las pajas. Con el de las pajas seguro que hace más daño. Acciones de brazo con círculo. Puñetazo fuerte con triángulo. Mirar con cuadrado. ¿Cómo coño vas a mirar con el cuadrado, tío? Coño. ¿Quién es este? ¡Qué guapo! Ah, tutorial. Dice que me balancee 3 veces. Pero espérate. ¡Oh, mira! ¿Con qué botón ha dicho? No me acuerdo. Ah, vale. 1, 2 y 3.
Let's get you swinging. Release when you're at the optimal swing angle, marked by the blue swing indicator. Your momentum will launch you forward. Good work. You gather speed by pushing forwards or backwards while swinging. If you do it right, you'll travel further when you release.
¿Pero qué cojones? Ah, vale. Ah, joder, es que le doy a la X. Qué tonto soy. No. Vaya puta mierda, tú. No. Joder, tío. Oh, yeah. Vale, ya le pillo. Vaya puta mierda de juego, tú. Oh, sí, papá.
If you're gonna get anywhere, you'll have to put consecutive swings together.
Venga, vale.
Swing.
Oh, sí, nena, sí. Oh, yeah.
The leap up is a great maneuver to scale walls vertically, or to jump up onto ledges.
Oh, vale. Tú, esto es una mierda. Esto es un coñazo.
Stay clear of irradiated areas. If you get a radiation warning, get out of there on the double. Also, remember that you can't attach to irradiated surfaces.
¿Qué dices?
Green waypoints on the heads-up display show your current mission objective.
No. La jodí. Buah, a la mierda tú. No me apetece pegar saltos. No sé, yo creo que no se podía saltar. No parecía que me haya dado la opción en ningún momento. Vaya tela. El Bionic Comando. Vamos a pasar a otro. Este os va a molar más. Y a mí también. Y estamos 56 personas. Un saludote, chicos. A ver, ¿cuánta gente hay de España aguantando para E3 de Bethesda? Por cierto, le he quitado el sonido completamente a lo del E3.
Me, not the AI.
Yeah, exactly. So there will be, other arenas could have potentially different.
Joder, qué pesado.
There's several modes that you guys can play. Do you feel like that was the main mode though? Is that the mode that like you guys are promoting to be the main like meat of the game?
As in 2v2 or?
Like, well, so the separate modes, how do they differ?
Well, you'll see with a different map now just what it looks like when you play a different map. But ultimately, sort of the depth comes from the difference in each spawn pattern, and each stadium has a number of different.
Yo en 4 horitas tengo clase, pero empalmando para verlo. Yo también quiero hacer cosas por la mañana, voy a aguantar de empalme ya.
I'm sure the AI is just gonna.
Sí, Laser League, vamos a ver. Esto se está actualizando, así que ahora hasta que se actualice.
This one's called Warzone, and this is where we're using lasers almost as like guns.
Now we gotta control the meter.
Unfortunately, we only have a minute left, so I was told in ear that first point wins.
First point wins. Okay.
Oh no! Oh, what is this? Oh, this is so cool.
Bueno.
It like creates another like aggressive level to the combat.
Están aquí flipando como si fuese la última maravilla. Es un jueguecito normal.
Nice.
You got that? I'm gonna get this one.
Oh, I died.
I'm gonna turn this one.
Come on, Blue.
Save me, yellow, save me, yellow.
Save him. Save
My thief.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, it's a long point.
Bueno, mola, ¿no? Se ve entretenido.
I didn't mean to.
Nauseating.
I didn't mean to.
Vale.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
¿Qué ha pasado?
Right, you can teleport. I feel like teleporting is like gonna make or break high level play in this game.
I thought I made the wall. I went back.
So yellow team.
Voy a contra Ryu. Pues sí, Street Fighter contra Tekken. No lo he tocado en mi vida, así que yo creo que es un buen momento.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Cross Tekken. De Capcom. Vale. No hay contenido descargable. No pasa nada. Sobreviviremos. Ya puedes jugar contra usuarios de PS Vita. Da igual. Vamos a probar el arcade y ya está. Tío, déjame en paz. ¿Ya? Gracias. Vamos a ver. ¿Se puede 4 jugadores? LOL. Admite solicitudes de combate externas. Bueno, muy bien. Dificultad normal, rondas 3, tiempo 99, solicitud de combate. Rondas 3. Bien, todo muy bien. ¿Sabías que Heihachi hizo un crossover con Pac-Man? No tenía ni puta idea, tío.
Akuma.
Akuma.
Akuma. Akuma. Akuma. Akuma.
Kyle. Están bloqueados. Tío, está Pac-Man, pero está bloqueado. Abel, no sé quién es. Este sí sé quién es. ¿Veis? Arriba está Pac-Man, pero no me deja. Ogre. ¿Cuántos personajes tiene este juego? King. Este es de un Tekken también. Poison, ni puta idea. Y Hugo tampoco. Y Buki de Street Fighter, sí. Rolento, ni puta idea. Oh, Julia del Tekken. Marshall Law. Oh, My Howie. Y Yoshimitsu. Y la Xia. Oh. Tú, si estos personajes se pueden desbloquear todos jugando, esto va a ser la hostia. Si se desbloquean pagando, estás jodido. Oh, y Paul. ¿Pero qué le han hecho al pobre Paul en la cara? Voy a tirar de Howard. Y de compañero Jin, Kazuya, Yoshimitsu. Color. Me da igual. Esto no sé lo que es. Vamos a ver, tiene buena pinta esto, tú.
It all started with a meteorite falling to the South Pole. An unnatural object in the shape of a box was discovered among the fragments of the meteorite. Researchers from all over the world studied the object, and despite not finding any conventional way of examining its contents, observed that it would give a strong response when living creatures came into conflict with each other. Researchers have nicknamed the object Pandora. In addition to the remote location of the crash site, soldiers on security detail around the object were reported to have suddenly become deranged or comatose without warning, prompting the United Scientific Council to place severe access restrictions to the Pandora. But there are those who seek the unknown power that resides inside the box for their own purposes. Several groups and forces have started to work behind the scenes. The Mishima Zaibatsu set their sights on obtaining the mysterious Pandora, swaying public opinion by proclaiming that Pandora technology could help the human race evolve. The Mishima Zaibatsu set their plans in motion to use the technology.
Los personajes de Street Fighter y los de Tekken intentando encontrar la caja de Pandora.
The Mishima Zaibatsu are not the only ones after the Pandora.
Interesante. Yo qué sé. Vamos a darnos de leches, que es para lo que hemos venido. Hugo y Poison. ¿Estos que son de Street Fighter? Porque no me suenan mucho. Que además no sé quién ha dicho cuidado con Poison que tiene rabo. Caja y violencia alrededor. Vamos a llamarlo Pandora. Qué originalidad.
I won't hold back.
¿Pero qué?
Poison. Let the madness begin.
Pero... ¿qué controles más raros? Con X y círculo no hace nada. Es con cuadrado y triángulo. ¿Qué? ¿Cómo he hecho eso? ¿Y controles. Dame. ¿Qué? ¿Pero qué? ¿Cómo estoy haciendo eso? Y no hay pausa. Tú, que no hay pausa. Oh. Me violó. Ah, es muy raro, solo se pega con 2 botones. Pero voy a spamear, tú. ¿Pero qué cojones? Le estoy reventando.
Don't work too hard.
Esto es una locura, tú.
This match is already won. Don't work too hard. Next strike will end it. Yoshimitsu!
No entiendo nada, tío.
It's all or nothing now.
¡Vamos! Me ha torteado toda la cara. Mira aquí, gordaco.
I gotta do everything.
Es súper raro, tú. No sé qué coño estoy haciendo nunca. Y la voz de Waran es súper rara. Oh, me matará. ¿Qué ha pasado? Ah, la he matado yo.
Just get out of here.
Esto es rarísimo, tú. Lo siento, pero prefiero ser yo el que da los azotes. Son de Street Fighter, del segundo además, del Turbo. Este lo jugué yo en la Super Nintendo. Pero quiero salir a un modo práctica o algo. Para ver... Para probar los controles. Y es que no tiene pausa, le estoy dando al Start y al Select y no me hace caso. Ok. Ah, mira, sí tiene. Puño débil, puño medio, patada débil, patada medio. Ah, con el L1 y el L2 también se juega. Puño fuerte R1. Pero... esto es muy raro, tío. Lo he puesto por defecto. ¿Qué cojones? No entiendo nada. Claro, por eso no me enteraba de nada yo. Hay que spamearlos de atrás también. Y para cambiar de compañero, es que no me he enterado. Muy raro esto. Y el golpe fuerte con R1. Súper raro. Ahora, el Yoshimitsu está OP, tío. Maldito. Oh, Dios. No me entero de nada de lo que pasa, tío. No sé ni cómo estoy ganando. Qué controles más raros. A ver, mola, pero es raro. Mira los grafiteros, tío. Oh, Dios. Ah. Hostia, ¿cómo me está poniendo, tío? Es que no sé ni cómo se cambia, tío. Me sale sin querer, ¿sabes? Hola, le ha apuñalado ahí. Madre mía, Yoshimitsu OP, tío. Yo le voy a dar a todo y que sea lo que Dios quiera. Oh. Sal Yoshimitsu. Mira mi vida, tú. Me queda un píxel.
Just get out of here.
Quiero cambiar de personaje. Oh, Sagat y Dalsy. Son todos de Street Fighter, tío. Todos los enemigos. No hay ninguno de Tekken. Mira el Dalsy. Que tiene nombre de jarabe. Qué feo.
Let's do this. Yoga fire. Yoga fire.
Yoga fire.
Now fun begins. Don't work too
Esto troll tú, el Yoshimitsu. ¿Le estáis viendo? Se desmaya. Me encanta el maldito Yoshimitsu, tío. Se cambian de escenario siempre para el round 2. El ejecutivo este. ¡Oh! Sácame a Yoshimitsu. Este es un mierda. No. Wow, nuevo sub. Bienvenido, amigo. Uy. Toma eso. Viene haciendo helicópteros con la espada Yoshimitsu, ¿os habéis fijado? Está jodidamente fuerte. Ah, no le quiero matar. Es que si le mato nunca puedo salir de aquí. Le he dejado ya un toque. Ya, tío, son una puta locura los fondos del juego. Me descojono. A ver, entrenamiento. Vamos a pillar alguno del Street Fighter. Mira, vamos a pillar a Chun-Li. De rojo. Y a Xiaoyu. Pobrecilla, que fea la han puesto a la Xiaoyu. Esto de las gemas, tío, ni puta idea. Y la IA me da igual. Masuka, nah. Bison. Y Jin Kazan. Oh yeah. Tío, ¿qué le han hecho a Ken? ¿Qué le pasa? Pobre Ken. Necesito cambio. Voy apretando todos los botones. No sé cambiar, no sé hacer nada, yo creo. Mola. Vaya. La hace ahí. Toma eso. Perra. No puedo pillar nada. ¿Por qué se mueve esto? Madre mía, el Turok, tú. He pillado munición. Bien. Por si acaso. ¡Hostia!
Eres tú.
¡Qué susto!
Supongo que son hombres de Kane. Vienen a cerciorarse de que estamos muertos. ¡Sorpresa! Vamos a por ellos.
Agórdate cómo corre. Oh. ¿Cómo cambio de arma?
¿Has oído eso?
No.
Parece que han enviado un comité de bienvenida.
Hostia. Mantén pulsado L2 para disparar con mayor precisión. ¿Qué? ¿Pero dónde está? ¿Cómo se cambia de arma, tú? ¡Cambia! Ahí, ahí, ahí.
No te alejes demasiado. Recuérdame que no me meta contigo, toro.
Te lo recordaré. Cuidadito conmigo. Soy gente muy chunga. ¿Dónde? ¿Dónde está? Madre mía el Turok, tú. Ah, coño. Pero no se oyen los disparos, tú. Morí. Vaya puta mierda, ¿no? Que esto en sí en su día sería la hostia, pero... Vaya mojón.
Vamos. Parece que han enviado un comité de bienvenida. Recuérdame que no me meta contigo, toro.
¿Me puedo poner un arma a cada mano cuando coja dos?
No te alejes demasiado.
Pero eso no se puede hacer, ¿no? ¡Oh, sí! ¡Oh, qué guapo! Pero que se mueran ya, ¿no? Pues búscalo, loco. Escucha un dinosaurio, vosotros no. ¡Hostia! No, 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 viene a por mí. ¡Mátenlo! Hostia, tú. Que no, que no. ¡Ah! Y no tengo balas. Ah, sí, ahora sí. Se fue. ¡Qué suerte! Se ha ido.
No puedo creer lo que acabo de ver. No creas que esto cambia algo. Puede que estemos juntos, pero eso no significa que me guste.
Pues ok. Paso. ¿Qué más queda por aquí? Oh, este siempre lo he querido probar.
Vamos, tenemos que encontrar la zona de impacto.
A ver, vamos un poco más para adelante, pero vamos, que esto lo voy a quitar ya. Horizon Turok Town. Me fundió ahí 80 cargadores contra el tiranosaurio para luego que pasase de mi cara.
¿Hacia dónde, listillo?
Pues por aquí mismo, tontín. Eres un tontín. Mira los dinosaurios.
Voy a mirar en esa zona de impacto.
Mola mazo porque las armas no suenan nada, tú. ¿Qué? Dios, le ha clavado el puñal en el ojo, tú. Ah, qué mal va. Va como a 4 FPS, tío. Va como lagueado.
No me gusta cómo suena. Ya vale. Reunámonos en esa calavera gigante.
¿Qué calavera gigante?
Podría haberte matado y nadie lo habría sabido. Lo habrían achacado al fuego amigo.
Vale.
No, tacha eso. No eres un amigo, eres un maldito traidor.
Si fuera un traidor, ya estarías muerto.
Si no eres un traidor, ¿por qué abandonaste tu unidad en Colombia?
No estabas allí, no lo entenderías.
Mi hermano estaba allí. Sí, así es. Robert Slade. ¿Te suena?
American Drama.
Esa misión. No como tú. Tú saliste corriendo.
Deberías dirigir tu ira hacia Kane. Tu hermano está muerto por su culpa.
Mi ira va contra vosotros dos. ¡Hermanos!
Hostia. Que hay más, que hay más. Toma ya, cuchillazos. Ven aquí. Ven aquí. Yo no veo nada, tío. ¿Quieres venir? Ay, 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 ay. Acuchillado. Primo.
Sube a la calavera antes de que aparezcan más.
Ah, esa calavera. Coño. Hostia. Ven aquí tú. Qué rajo, primo. Súper cutre todo, tío. Uy. Venga, corre, gordo. Toma ahí. Toma ahí. Madre mía, el Turok. Es un fucker de la vida, tú.
Aquí podemos trepar por estas lianas. ¿Te dan miedo las alturas? Si te quedas atrás, te abandono, ¿entendido?
Te calles, coño.
Esta misión es un desastre. Hay que reventar todo el planeta.
Te rajo de arriba abajo, primo. Soy el Turok gitano. Ven aquí que te pincho. Ven que te pincho. Toma ahí. Acuchillado. Por favor, creadores del juego, que alguien nerfee el cuchillo. Me veo matando Tyrannosaurus Rex a cuchillazos ya. Mira este, mira este. Pobrecito, ahora me da pena. Los mataré a todos con mi cuchillo. Venid aquí. Por ahí no hay que bajar, ¿no? No tiene pinta. Toma eso.
Me duelen los pies. Qué asco de caminata.
¿Qué hacen? ¡Oh, Dios! Madre mía, chaval. Yo lo 24/7. A por el gordo también. Toma eso. Toma ahí. Toma ahí. Te mataré. Vea, me voy. Uy, ¿qué ha pasado? Ah, lo había dejado de escuchar. Que os pincho a todos, me cago en... ¿Y el gordo dónde se ha quedado? Ah, por aquí he bajado yo. Joder. Anda ya la mierda, hombre. ¿Y el gordo, tú? Sí, yo he bajado por aquí. Y ahora había un sitio para subir que yo no lo encuentro. Ahí está. Hombre. Para que nos vean. Coño, la que tienen aquí liada estos, ¿no?
Ese puente es la única forma de cruzar el valle. Así que eso significa que tenemos que atravesar esa base.
Vamos para allá.
Sigamos avanzando.
Vamos para allá.
Los hombres de Kane se van a enterar.
Ya te digo, me los voy a cargar a todos con mi cuchillo de carnicero. ¿Vienes, gordo?
¡Ayúdame!
Coño. Toma eso. ¡Hala! Ha ayudado. ¿Quién quiere más? Madre mía, el cuchillo overpowered, tú. Ven aquí, ven aquí. Toma eso. Toma eso. Por el culo. Malditos lagartos. ¿Qué? Qué cutre es. Venga, ya está bien. Ya me he cansado. Oh, mira el juego que están poniendo en el E3 ahora. Así es lo que voy cambiando y eso.
But even this is a bit of a it's a big challenge. Oh yeah, it's a pretty big challenge, but you can see right here, even though the game's not done yet, it's pretty far along in terms of the look and the feel of it, and allows you to zoom in and really work in a 3D space.
¿Os imagináis que sacan Turok HD en la conferencia de Bethesda de ahora? Queda una horita ya para que empiece solo.
And you're going to see it on Switch and PS4, also on PC and in Japan arcades as well.
It's gorgeous, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll let them know you like it.
I saw on the menu screen you had a bunch of different modes as well. Are you going to be expanding this into a story where these characters have gotten together?
That's right. Absolutely. There's a story mode where when you play the story mode, similar to Street Fighter 4 with there's some cutscenes and how to step into the character, what's going on, kind of clashing. The different characters want to know what the motivation is, why they're fighting. So I'll keep the story a little bit, secret for now, but it's a typical fighting game. So most of the appeal is going to be playing story mode, but playing with your friends together, and also this will have online, so you'll be able to play online, and that's another great bonus to having sort of non-multi input.
Right.
Is it reduces the chance for missed input for lag.
Oh, that's very nice.
This is amazing, everything that you're telling me.
Thank you.
Because I know how hard it's been and how hard it is to create an indie studio. And you're talking to me about online multiplayer and fighting and stuff. That's amazing,
I love
dude.
it. This is my dream. This is
a big deal.
This is all, and right here the soundtrack. So it's really cool because it's a total collaboration. We have a Japanese development team doing the game, and the soundtrack is by Matthias Bossi and John Evans, who did the soundtrack to The Binding of Isaac.
Okay.
So it's got a really great.
Este no sé si tendrá que actualizarse, ¿no?
Like speed metal soundtrack. It's really
Pero este sí que tenía ganas de probarlo. No, mira, ya va. Ah, se tiene que instalar. No hay espacio libre.
Of course they are. They don't stop, man.
They don't stop.
No way.
Yeah.
This game should be done next week then, right?
And that's
They
why you
just
see the Japanese right now. So that's
Right.
that'll obviously be English once it gets to the US right here.
So I know it's story mode.
Ay, voy a borrar algún juego, un segundo.
Mission mode be, or if you can share.
So mission mode has different various tasks. So story mode is specifically just kind of like a traditional arcade mode where you have the story and you have the cutscenes and then you have an arcade mode. And then mission mode specific things, like if you remember games like Tekken where you had to kill 100 enemies or do specific tasks. Street Fighter 3 had a training mode where you had to do specific combos and certain things. So that's what the team's doing there. Whereas the training mode here is more like a free play mode in that you'll have a dummy or an AI that either does whatever you want it to do or nothing, and then you can just kind of beat on them and do combos. This is probably
so many options.
Yeah, it's
fantastic.
For people who like fighting games, they really need certain things to kind of take it to a competitive
you need the
level.
Practice room. You need to just execute those combos over and over.
Yeah.
You talked about like wanting to avoid some of the problematic depth elements of some of the heavier fighting games, but you did want to keep this really technical and competitive. So where did you sort of draw the line there? I mean, you use Smash as a reference, but like,
Hola Ciaz, hola Sergio, ¿qué tal?
It's similar to, I would say, Smash in terms of concept and what they were aiming for in terms of like playability and ease for doing the inputs. And as far as the game, they're fans of old SNK fighting games, Street Fighter.
¿A qué hora es el pre-show? Esto es el pre-show.
Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue. So, and that's where.
Ya dentro de nada, ya este va a ser el último que probemos hoy.
And this isn't their first game, it's first fighting game either. They've done another game called Blade.
Ya después de probar este vamos con la conferencia.
They worked in collaboration with Sega. Take characters from the Shining Force universe.
Wow.
Which is an old Genesis game.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with that.
And with their second game, they've taken what they learned from Blade Arcus and definitely improved on it. Like right here, you'll see there's a lot of technical moves where you have EX style moves, wake up attacks, reversals. Right here, here are the circles, counters. So there's
wave dash.
Yeah, it's got a dash. Curly will have a sort of an aerial dash to coincide with Cave Story, but it's very much a ground.
Oh, algunos ya sonará esta canción.
It has a lot of the speed of Guilty Gear, but it won't have as many of the aerial combos and they're working to make sure that there's no infinites because that kind of makes or breaks a game, right? It's like you have infinite, it's like okay, great. I'll wait.
Thanks for the consideration.
I'll wait here for 99 seconds. Let me go eat my pizza.
Oh, there's so much personality from each of these characters. I mean, they're doing really different. I saw the girl was dropping a fish.
Yeah, she'll drop. It's a giant blowfish.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Delicious. We should have some blowfish in Japan next time we go.
Isn't that like the poisonous one?
Yeah, if you get it wrong,
I think I ate some of it and it's made my tongue numb.
And you're still here.
I'm not scared.
Yeah,
I would do it. I mean, do you know?
You want some blowfish?
I mean, the fugu? No thanks.
Estoy viendo el juego este de peleas.
No.
You got a big bag over here.
You got a big bag.
Maybe that's what you dip your
Últimamente me molan los juegos que se ven así como manga de peleas.
Yeah, they're there waiting for you.
Yeah, they are. They're so tiny and cool, man.
Yeah, the Nintendo.
Que nadie sabe cuál es esta canción. Yo no lo sabría tampoco.
Not to have them make them taste terrible. When you get smaller with the Switch, they figure little kids are gonna put them in their mouth.
Right. So they make them taste bad.
They make them taste bad.
What?
This is I forget the name, but it is literally the most bitter chemical or element known to man.
This is a real thing.
It's a real thing.
This is a real thing.
It's a real thing.
This is amazing.
It's a real thing.
Yo creo que eso ya existe en Digifile.
So
así es. Alguien ha acertado.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Wow.
Chan chan chan.
Much knowledge, sir.
It's the Google.
It's the Google.
It's the Google.
You were licking the game too.
I was
like,
looking
what
at the
is
game
going
too.
on here?
And you can't resist once it's like oh, smell this sock. It smells terrible.
Yeah.
You can't resist. It's like oh.
Oh yeah.
Bayonetta, casi. Bayonetta en PS3, imposible. ¿Habéis jugado alguna esta saga? Yo no sé si va a dar tiempo, Esto va muy lento. Bayonetta sí que estuvo en PS3, no lo sabía. No tenía yo esa info. Fue un port horrible. Pues no tenía ni idea. Primera noticia. $13 de 100. Esto va para muy largo, tú. No me va a dar tiempo, yo creo. Cuando esto se quiera instalar, ha empezado ya la conferencia de Bethesda. Qué sueño, gente. Yo que me caigo ya. Para meterme en la cama, maldito Bethesda. Y sus horarios de mierda para las conferencias. No os he enseñado el horario, os lo podría enseñar. Uf, está jodido. Sí, a lo mejor aquí. Ah, no puedo. Se ha quedado el Discord en la otra. No puedo. Tengo que buscar. Buah, no puedo. Paso. Tómate un café, sí, yo creo que cuando empiece la conferencia me voy a hacer uno. Ahora no. ¿Sabes lo que creo, tío? Yo creo que es esta música. La voy a quitar.
If somebody is just picking the best character and is unstoppable, that's no fun for anyone.
Right.
So we want to make sure that during development we do our
Ha
best
sido esa
to
música, tú.
see what the
Madre.
pros are doing and how they like it and how they're playing to adjust the game properly.
That's awesome.
Are you going to be keeping up with it after release?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, so we'll be updating with patches. We'll be improving it, where possible, optimization, including probably new characters.
Wow, that's the best
No,
thing,
no me
'cause I
gusta
love
la
that
nana
the
que me
games are all
cantaba el
aligned
juego. No
and
es que no me
every
guste,
time
es
I
que no es el momento.
Yeah, it's like a gift.
Como siga escuchando la nana, ya sabéis dónde voy a ir.
Well, you know.
Un joven Dante todavía desconocido. Mirad.
Bring us this game.
I didn't just bring you this game.
You didn't just bring us this game.
I brought you chocolate.
Ah, se ha quitado.
Okay, you brought us chocolate, but you brought us.
Ah, ponía eso, lo de Arkham.
No, I brought you chocolate.
That's it. This is
Que me ha
another
recordado a
chocolate.
Batman.
This is Moldova.
Te va contando la historia, ahora está contando la historia del Devil May Cry 3. Está guay eso.
Where's your pen? You got your pen?
I got my pen in my
Okay,
bag.
good.
Yeah.
There's no shellfish in it for sure.
What else?
Oh.
You brought us something really cool, man.
I brought you.
Oh,
You brought us the Binding of
pizza.
Isaac plus. Again.
Plus again.
Return to Binding of Isaac.
Yes, return to Binding of
Oh,
Isaac.
me comería una pizza y me metería en la cama.
Oh, wow, dude, that's really that's a very deep Buddhist philosophy before birth.
I brought you this.
You brought us this, and listen, before I stuff my mouth with your chocolate. The end is nigh.
The end is nigh.
The end
is nigh.
Pizza, tú.
Oh god. What is this? So we all know, Ed.
Quita esa mierda, ponme la pizza.
No, I can't play, dude. I'm gonna look like a fool.
That's why I want you to.
Voy a ir a por agua que no tengo. Voy a llenar la
I
botella.
have the pre-show coming up here. And did I die already? Did I already die?
It crashed.
And it crashed.
Thanks a lot.
Cutscene intro. Wait, did you troll me? What is
Cacho
going
de
on?
pizza tenían ahí.
Okay, I'm gonna eat the chocolate.
Yo me voy, gente, disfruten de la conferencia. Te entiendo, si ya también se me antojó esa pizza. Oh, es que era la perfección hecha pizza, tú. Qué buena pinta.
It's not about cats.
It's not about cats.
It can be whatever you want. You can interpret it as you like.
It could be about Nye. Bill Nye.
It could be Bill Nye. It could be Bill Nye, the night sky guy.
The night sky guy. Bill Nye, the night sky guy. Yeah, I get it, man. I'm scared to eat this.
No,
man.
don't be scared. It's
Okay,
delicious
you're
chocolate from
from-
Moldova.
It is good.
It's really good.
That's actually really good.
I thought you'd like it.
You mess with my head.
No, I never mess with
You
your head.
fear me. I mean, I fear you.
You should. So here we go.
Okay.
So this guy named Edmund.
Yeah.
This guy named Tyler.
He's done a lot of great stuff.
They were working on a game called Ouroboros. And similar to Cave Story, I wouldn't say they got stuck, I can't speak for them, but they got to a point where they wanted to do game jam and try different things. And sometime, you won't believe it, earlier this year, they're like, let's do this thing. And fast forward 6 months later, you have The End Is Nigh.
This is, super early prototype, right?
This is coming out July 12th.
I mean, it's right around the corner then.
It's right around the corner, so.
What?
And this is a huge game, right? There's like 600 levels?
600, correct.
Jeez.
And it's, you play as Ash right here, this little lumpy guy, and it's set in a post-apocalyptic, I can't even say it. You know, where people die.
Yeah,
Where people
end of
die.
the world, buddy.
Hey, thank you, end of the world. It's set in the end of the world.
Okay.
Damn Edmund and his fancy words.
I know, right?
Why did
Like his last name.
One syllable.
Right.
Stick to one syllable.
How are doesn't he have like a lot of hairless cats? Did they inspire?
Oh, he's got
hairless cats,
he's got
right?
hairless cats, yeah. He's got hair. I took a friend to his house who's allergic to cats. It was amazing.
Wait, aren't they hypoallergenic?
Well, he has hairy cats too.
Oh, he has hairy
but
cats.
Dude, man, just got red eyes.
Oh,
and
he was
just like,
burning up.
He looked like Isaac.
That's
It was
amazing.
good. It was good. But yeah, he's got a ton of cats. He loves cats, but he loves making games, and he did this with Tyler. And this is on an engine that Tyler put together. Believe it or not, these are all Flash graphics that get rasterized and get converted to PNGs, and it's a pretty complicated way to do it. But this allows Edmund to do all the art, as you see. And you're this guy, and you're lonely, and you're trying to find friends.
Is that it for real?
Are you even a guy? Are you part of a guy?
Yeah.
You're part of a guy, kind of what's left of a guy.
Is that more of that stuff?
Yeah, you're collecting body parts and tumors to try to make a friend. And
that's incredible.
So you can go and you can kind of beat the levels and choose not to collect them, or you can do it the right way and collect them and keep going. As you can see right here, I have 3 so far, but you can just get through and I died.
Right.
You still got those 3, so.
I still have those 3,
Pay
so you
more
continue.
attention.
And there's leftover sort of bodies that continue to advance the story as to what's going on, but it doesn't let on. It's a very, I would say it's a much deeper game. Ed's big on themes and really spinning certain things.
He's also big. Was he an only child?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You're the only one who ever sees him in human form.
I am the only one.
Yeah, you know that. I've seen him in human form once 7 years ago.
That wasn't him.
That wasn't even him.
No,
that was a hologram.
No, that was Zeke.
That was Zeke. Oh, okay. Zeke and him look a lot alike.
Yeah, I did too. So you have different mechanics right here.
Voy a quitar esto,
When I've asked Ed,
Ya me he echado agua para beber, he meado, me he mojado un poquito la cara para espabilarme. Esto ha empezado a las 5:10, son y 17. Y va todavía por el 40%. Yo esto lo voy a quitar, yo creo. Esto no nos va a dar tiempo a verlo. Es más, yo creo que me voy a poner ya a preparar lo de la escena y eso para la conferencia de Bethesda.
So now I gotta go all the way across.
Es que ahora parece que va más rápido,
And you
pero...
can only grab onto edges and those kind of rusty hooks, as you may, whatever you want to call them. And there's no...
¿Y el juego este de qué va? Sí, se parece un poco al Super Meat Boy, sí.
There's no wall grabbing, so right here you see if I just jump on the wall...
Un poquito.
You're gonna slide all the way down.
I'm gonna slide all the way down. See how you do.
I'm gonna fail, bro.
No, it's all right. You gotta get up. Right there.
See?
Oh, jump right at the end. One more time.
Lo están jugando en directo o algo, pues no hacen más que manquear.
And then now where do I go?
Now you go wherever you want. See, so right there you grab that kind of hook.
No.
Oh, no, don't die.
See, too much pressure. There, you said there's no wall grab. Oh, I didn't know that part.
There is no wall grab, so you'll notice.
Well, there's like a ledge grab.
There's like a ledge grab.
It's a cliffhanger grab.
And it's a cliffhanger grab.
Right.
And I like to pretend that Ed was inspired by some of the 1001 Spikes characters, because Tina Hawkins in 1001 Spikes, she's one of the characters that has that maneuver. So, and Ed does really like 1001 Spikes, Spelunky, and VVV. So it kind of combines all those characters or games.
Spelunky.
Really good at making some torturous stuff.
He loves making people cringe.
This is like even though the first, just say there's 600 levels, it's gonna get really
it's
wild.
going to get really crazy. Yeah, you're not. I mean, right now we're only at. If you see right there at the bottom, it says 9.
Yeah. Does that mean there's only 9?
There's 600.
Yeah, there's 600. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Man, you're popping all over the place.
I am just terrible right here.
Tyrone, is there
Qué rayada de juego, tú.
What do you think? What?
Loco, tú esta tarde a las 7 de la tarde estás sobando. No, yo seguramente cuando acabe la conferencia me acueste un par de horas. Porque si no, es lo que tú dices, si no, no voy a aguantar despierto todo el día. Entonces la conferencia empieza a las 6, yo me imagino que a las 7, a las 8 habrá terminado. O me puedo acostar desde las 8 hasta las 10, me puedo acostar un rato. Porque si no es eso, voy a estar muerto esta tarde. Voy a quitar esto.
It's like raw. It's like strong.
Oh, I know what I want to share. I got chocolate for you.
More chocolate?
Yeah, I got chocolate for you.
Okay.
Oh, this one's from Japan. Here you go.
Okay, what is this one?
You get Japanese.
Soda. Oh no, I know the soda one. Oh, it tastes better. It's gonna taste better than. It's gonna taste way better than that, dude. Thank you for coming out here.
Thanks for having me. It's fun. Thank you.
Al final se han comido la pizza.
Yeah. And we'll be back right here.
Bye.
We'll
Ah,
see you soon.
mira, está ahí.
We're hanging. We're hanging. We're eating pizza.
That's right.
All right. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Yo, get up. Get up.
Alright, so just punch the ball. Punch it right now. Touch it again, touch it again, touch it again, touch it again. Hard as you can.
Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. I'm gonna roll some ads. Enjoy your time with Chrome and Quinn Novedel.
He talks it! He talks it, dude! Fucking
El player unknown, ¿no? 14 kills lleva ya este tío. Puto amo. Pues no sé si dará tiempo a echar algunos 10 minutos o algo de eso. Nah, están todos bloqueados porque ya no soy plus. Lo único que está es la demo del Mafia 3. Todo lo demás está bloqueado. Esto lo tengo que borrar también porque ya no vale. No, no hay nada que hacer.
Looks like we have one from OKZ Sid. Possible Elder Scrolls 6 news. Nice. I think a lot of people would agree with you there. We've heard some buzz even backstage about that. Let's see what else you're looking forward to. Who's next? Mojo_CA in all caps. Quake Champions, because I am a Quake champion. You are. You go. You keep thinking of yourself like a champion and you're going to go far. Quake Champions absolutely would be a great addition to that press conference. From Nuke1228, Fallout New Vegas Remastered, or another one. Another one is always a really great option. We've seen a lot of remaster. We've seen a lot of, you know, moving graphics forward, trying to see games looking really, really good. So I think that's not too far off the mark. Do we have any more tweets that we get?
No, no vamos a jugar nada más. Voy a ponerme a preparar la escena para la conferencia esta.
Who wants new IP? Open world is fine, but fill it with better content. More enemy variety mainly. I think that's a really good point. Open world is great. You've got to have lots to do in it. So, and also new IP, of course, is always something that we all want at E3. Brand new stuff is the name of the game. Without further ado, that means it's time to head back inside as we look forward to these press conferences and the end of our first day. Take it away.
Thanks so much, and I'm here with the Peanut Gallery. They don't respect production, man. They're just like talking away. And,
sorry,
you know,
I got my feet up on the
actually, they were talking about the Bethesda press conference, which is right around the corner. Did you guys know that Bethesda has Bethesda Land that's opened up?
I saw the map. I saw the map.
Did you see it? It
Yeah,
looked like there's some fun rides.
It messed me up because it's like, where did they build this entire? Like, how did they keep that under wraps, dude? It's an entire city they built.
I tried. I was also there was through pictures and tweets. People were trying to figure out with buildings in the background. It's around here somewhere, John.
You think we could find
the
it?
Carnival of Death is somewhere around here. I don't know. I mean, I saw like there was what looked like a pretty small Ferris wheel. I don't know if it was people were actually riding it or not. If it was just decoration, but people had cotton candy and they were giving out cool pins with.
If there was a zone in Bethesda, like it's a full-fledged theme park.
Se escucha y eso bien, ¿no?
I mean,
Fallout World.
Nuka,
right?
Yeah. I mean, that was their last DLC, right? Nuka World.
Yeah. I would definitely just hang out.
I go
Fallout,
to the Elder Scrolls Wizard's Tower where you have to levitate everywhere. I think that'd be awesome.
It's somewhere else
Elder Scrolls Morrowind. There's a Wizard's Tower where you have to.
I don't think anyone wants to be in the Doom world though. That's scary.
Before we talk about Bethesda, which is not our last press conference of the day because we've got Devolver Digital, they'll be happening right there at the start of the pre-pre show as well. But what have you guys seen today that you've just been super happy with or super excited about, or you can't wait to just go home and play?
I mean, I like
or eventually.
Well, yeah, that's very meta. Because like, how do you play it when it's not out yet?
Listen,
I guess I got Cave Story Plus, so it's not out yet, so I could play it though because you hooked it up.
Did Rachel know about the licking of the Switch?
I don't think anybody in this room knew about the licking of it.
I knew, John.
You knew? You licked?
Ya queda menos, ya queda media horita
I
solo.
watched so many videos of people licking it.
I didn't know.
Tengo todo, sí.
No, I knew about it. Yeah. I knew all about it, and I was just like, no, John, don't do that. You're gonna get so
Sí, tengo todo. Joder, qué rápido. Yo pensaba que iba a tardar mucho más, gente. Por eso me he puesto a preparar esto con tanta rapidez. No sé si tengo algún jueguecillo así en el ordenador para enseñaros. También debería hacer una cosa, ahora que lo pienso.
Great, Kelly. Oh, Jesus. No, I'm just Anthem. Did you like Anthem, actually?
Yeah, I liked it. There's something about it that stuck out to me because I was, I liked mechs as a
Voy a poner un anuncio.
kid, going to like that super suit. I've always wanted to do that. It looked right this time.
It does look cool.
A little bit different than Titan.
Opened up.
Yeah,
Faltan 30 minutos
like
para que
this
empiece.
giant, monolithic, huge mech suit.
Right.
But what about just like a super suit that makes you stronger and you can go
The
underwater?
mobility in that game is really cool too, yeah.
Lul, mira. Estas son las posibles miniaturas que me deja poner YouTube. Mira esta, qué buena.
Yeah, I mean,
Vale.
I'm like full disclosure playing a lot of Breath of the Wild right now, and it's like when you get the paraglider, it's amazing how things totally change for you. Right? You like give that little bit of mobility. There's a lot more you can do. You feel way more like an explorer than just like, okay, I'm gonna run to that hill over there.
¿Por qué no
It's
está?
2 days, and let's do it. So immediately saw that.
¿Por qué no está mi vídeo?
You know, I think obviously they're trying to cater to all those loot fans out there, where she opens up the legendary gun in the middle, like
¿Por qué no está?
that'll, never happen. Yeah, that's good. What about you, Kelly? What are you excited for? Anthem as well?
I mean, I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan. Any opportunity I can, I say that Dragon Ball Z fighter game looks fantastic.
It looked awesome.
Looks pretty great.
It's like Marvel vs. Capcom meets Dragon Ball Z. It's what I've been waiting for since the first Budokai came out back in like.
¿Por qué no está mi directo aquí? Debería estar. Este directo, E3, conferencia de Microsoft.
I gotta see how it plays. Others saying, with like funny, like, just wait till these folks meet up with these folks, and I look forward to that as well.
Tu vídeo solo se puede reproducir en Canadá, Estados Unidos y México.
The new Middle Earth. Is it Shadow of War, right? Middle Earth Shadow of War.
Por esto de aquí.
Whatever it is, the new Middle Earth game.
Puto Life is Strange, tú. Me ha jodido la vida. Y no se puede borrar la canción esta.
They're so good at creating that atmosphere and getting you hooked into something that feels bigger than a video game sometimes.
Oh yeah, and we've got a pre-pre show later on tonight. Ogres and trolls. We've got a pre-pre show later on tonight. Tomorrow we have got Ubisoft. We've got the PC gamer.
Vaya tela.
No, you were such a
Tengo una idea, hacía coge un muñeco, ponlo en la silla, graba tu voz en un CD virgen, vete a la cama y ya está, nadie notará la diferencia. O creo que quedaría mejor mi voz grabada, porque no esperéis que comente mucho mientras vemos la conferencia de Bethesda, yo voy a estar medio dormido. Qué fuerte, me han bloqueado mi propio vídeo. No está.
species.
I love how they have this huge dialogue with one another, and then he just rips his head off. It's like, yeah, well, you're nothing to me.
Oh my god,
that's awesome. That's rad, dude.
Yeah, every single like new thing they showed, like whether it was the combat between the monsters or his like this going in there with the shadow step or whatever it's called.
Look at that in the slow time as well.
Yeah, it looks badass. Like every single part of it, I was just like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god.
Were you ready to shift gears? Talk about Bethesda?
Totally, man.
Because there's a lot to talk about. We're gonna have a poll for you in just a moment. Not yet, because that is going to kind of talk about a lot of the rumors that have been coming out around the show. Let's talk about what we think we're gonna see. Right? Let's like talk about the no-brainers. There has been a couple leaks. One that seems to have been all but confirmed is a brand new Wolfenstein game.
I've heard about that.
The new Colossus and the Wolfenstein series, and they're sort of like reboot as of late.
Yo creo que el audio lo voy a dejar así. Está un poco alto, pero yo creo que está bien.
And then of course they had the original one. So I'm not surprised to see this. What about you?
In the slow time.
And then of course they had the original one. So I'm not surprised to see this. What about you?
In the slow time.
And then of course they had the original one. So I'm not surprised.
Is there something you want out of 2 that you didn't get out of the remake of Wolfenstein 1?
I'll give you the shitty answer, like more of the same.
Like
more of what they gave.
One.
Creo que tengo que
I'll
subir
give
más
you
mi
the
voz.
shitty answer, like more of the same.
Que mi voz no se oye.
Like more of what they gave.
Correcto.
And the fans of the game, like you usually don't make another one of these titles if you're not getting a really good reception.
Right.
Gente, es que es muy tarde, tampoco puedo hablar mucho más alto, es lo que hay.
As well, right? It wasn't like a full.
Right, it was like
Y que tampoco me apetece hablar mucho más alto. Estoy bien como estoy. Me apetece dejar la luz ahí bajita, en modo dark, como me gusta.
Yeah. What do you think about that, John?
I think it's great. I like horror survivor, so give me more. That game, Evil Within's hard, dude.
Yeah.
I had a hard time playing that game.
I like games that are challenging though, and that challenge you.
I remember liking it and then not liking it. I don't remember why.
That happened to me a bunch of times when I was playing that, man. Dude, it's also a crazy story. That story is wild, man.
But I remember there was some bullshit in there that I was not a fan of.
Exactly, the dying part. Yeah, that's the bullshit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing something on a new gen console as well. A lot has been done with the engine. A lot has been done with.
Pues no me queda nada más por preparar, la verdad. Me liaré luego un cigarro o dos para tener tabaco para la conferencia liado. Me prepararé un cafelito para no quedarme dormido durante la conferencia. Y es que en sí esto ya está todo preparado. Cuando vaya a empezar, resetearé la transmisión, ya sabéis. Un instant reset y poco más. Os puedo poner los horarios por si os interesa alguno.
Bring a lantern with you and just like that part right there. That was nice. Dude, it's graphic.
Yeah,
like guts hanging, and then you're hanging upside down in the very beginning. Like, oh man, I would just have stayed there.
So you're excited for Evil Within?
I like horror,
They dropped some Evil Within.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's not like when I was talking like throwing shade at it a little bit. I'm still gonna play it. It's like pizza. A horror game is like pizza for me. If it's bad, it's still pretty good.
Pizza.
What we know we'll see, it's pretty much expected that we're going to see some additional information on Skyrim on Switch, right? A lot of people actually just decide to have a portable Skyrim experience.
That's interesting to me though, because for me, a game like Skyrim, this big open world game, I kind of want to sit down on a couch and like get absorbed into it. So what does the mobility bring to life?
I don't know, that's what I thought about Breath of the Wild, and I played that more sort of just in handheld mode than I have on my television.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people actually compare Breath of the Wild to Skyrim with Zelda.
Bueno, y esto es el Discord del canal, por si alguno no lo conocéis y os interesa. Aquí conversamos de todas nuestras cosillas y eso. Mira, han puesto el tráiler del Kingdom Hearts 3. Todavía no lo he visto. El del Assassin's Creed.
I don't know that. Maybe we'll find out. Yeah, and will they be adding anything else to it? It's probably something that we'll find more about during the press conference. The Elder Scrolls Online, it has obviously been It's been going for a while now. It's got a really big base.
They just had their big patch as well with Morrowind.
Yes, and they've continued to add to it, and the player base is, just really supported the game overall. Has anyone played?
I have.
Oh, you have?
Actually, I recently interviewed the guys from Bethesda for the Morrowind expansion, and they've completely revamped the game. And a lot of new players are actually coming into it. They have this new system that actually was implemented a few months ago,
de la conferencia de Bethesda,
where a new player can play with anyone of any level. All of the quests don't have a strict level. It's always calculated based on what your level is. And you can
yo me tengo que ir, que te vaya bien, eres el mejor. Oh, gracias, tío. Un saludo de tu gente, que vaya bien.
And they just totally they updated all the graphics and stuff for Morrowind.
Yeah, well, no, they added Vardenfell.
Esto que es Elder Scrolls, ¿no?
Right. Wow. That's really cool.
Expect to see some sort of announcements. Also, with the Elder Scrolls, I know people want to hear Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh, we wish.
And there's that's like me saying Beyond Good and Evil 2 is going to be there tomorrow. It's like dream on for sure.
Yeah.
But Elder Scrolls Legends, which is their card game, right? I expect to probably see something in regards to that. Quake Champions, which has gone from sort of a closed beta to
me gustaría ver a ver si traen
beta,
algo nuevo de
maybe
sus
even
sagas
an
tochas.
official release date regarding that,
Del
or
Elder
some
Scrolls,
new,
de Fallout. Esto no sé lo que es.
to come out about that game. And then kind of like this big one, and that's when we're going to shoot it over the poll.
No sé qué juego es este.
Because the question we have for you out there in chat is, will Starfield appear at Bethesda? Real simple. Vote yay or vote nay.
Well,
and if you don't know what Starfield is, let's talk about that, right? John,
Que si Starfield aparecerá en la conferencia de Bethesda. ¿Qué es Starfield? ¿Alguno sabe? Hola, Emi, ¿qué tal? Hola, Cristian. Voy reincorporando a la gente ahora. Me alegro teneros por aquí de nuevo. ¿Qué es Starfield? No sé lo que es. ¿Es un juego nuevo?
It has to be true because this is like an incredible amount of detailed information. Wow. The idea behind Starfield is it is this sort of middle franchise that exists between Fallout and between Skyrim, and then it would tie them all together as if they were in sort of the same game universe.
Are we gonna go super in depth with like the crazy ideas though? Is that it's supposed to be Skyrim's after Fallout?
Yeah, so there, the rumors go as far as to say that Fallout's the beginning of this timeline.
Is it actually 50-50?
Starfield.
Yeah, it is.
Starfield is like the middle, and then whatever events continue to occur lead to
sci-fi goes into fantasy.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
this is speculation.
What if Fallout, right? The whole world screwed John.
Yeah.
Like the last Fallout game is get
¿Qué
off
hablan?
the Earth.
Yeah, okay, you go into space.
And then that leads to Starfield.
It makes
Fallout,
the name.
Runner.
Mucha gente que se va yendo a dormir ya también.
I'm
Lo
actually
visto
thinking
yo
about
seguramente.
playing
Eso está
through
bien.
like Skyrim and Fallout 4 and
Descansar,
stuff like that,
gentecilla.
and
Eso
thinking
está
about
bien.
like
Yo, hombre, ya que faltan 20 minutos no me voy a dormir, tú, yo ya me quedo.
when you level up in Skyrim, you look at the stars and you're like, move their skills around.
What you're doing, Zeke, is exactly what this rumor has gotten everyone to do. Right?
Sure.
Like talk about, okay, what are the possibilities that could exist? But like just taking one step back, if it's whether you believe it's going to happen or not, what do you think about the idea of a publisher, a developer taking all their games and going, oh no,
a single universe,
right? Like I'm a big
love
fan of Brandon Sanderson, who's a fantasy author, and he's got this thing called the Cosmere. And it's sort of known that like all this stuff exists, but you're only now seeing like the threads that tie one to the other. And as a reader, that's super badass because you're uncovering something. As a game player,
que una Fallout y Skyrim.
The Injustice, they do the multiverse.
¿Cierto?
The whole thing is about multiverse. So yeah, I mean, it was amazing, by the way. I had so much fun playing it.
I don't know if this is the right answer, but
Podría
like
votar yo
Kingdom
también.
Hearts kind of combines like Final Fantasies with your Disney favorite characters, but it's still
Kingdom Hearts.
But this would be like Square Enix coming out and saying, "Oh no, all the Final Fantasies are connected, and Kingdom Hearts, and
this is how.
Hitman, and Age of Empires is actually."
¿Qué han dicho ahora de Final Fantasy
all
Kingdom
the games
Hearts?
being connected. I want to see how they tie it in together.
Well,
because
that's
¿Cómo
just
quito esto,
interesting
tío?
because if you do that, aren't you like? That means you probably get to a point where you don't make Fallouts anymore. Right? If this is a franchise that actually...
Poca ilusión vas a transmitir el evento, tía. Oh, más que poca ilusión con sueño. Ilusión mucha, si no, no estaría aquí. Pero toda la ilusión que tengo es igual de grande que todo el cansancio que tengo.
When was the last
Well,
time?
it is a new IP.
Well, I mean, but that's not related to anything else.
I'm always interested in
En realidad tampoco estoy tan cansado, pero es que no puedo hablar alto, me da cosa, se va a despertar todo el mundo. No va a ser como en la de Microsoft, que está gritando ahí y moja las bragas un par de veces.
right now, about to give the Bethesda
I don't
press
understand. My
conference.
brain does.
But I don't know.
Multiverse and dragons. Come on, man. What? Blade Runner and dragons.
Ese chat se ha tomado 5 cafés. Ya, tío, a mí me está hasta mareando. Lo voy a dejar así en grande, ¿sabes?
Rise up and they become stars.
I've just never
And then-
I've never seen a sci-fi fantasy like that ever bridge the gap.
What do you mean? Think about Horizon Zero Dawn. They go from the future to the
That's still within practicality though. No one's a wizard.
okay. Fair
See what I'm saying? There's no wizards involved
Well,
with
what
that.
if
There's
that's
no like
another
magical
planet?
swords.
What if they leave Earth?
They land on a magical planet.
What if, I don't know.
At
this point, yeah.
With the magic and stuff. So
Yeah.
all of a sudden, just
They
like when
got-
Superman lands on Earth, he gets super strength. I land on this planet, it's like, yo,
Midichlorians and
lightning's
stuff,
coming out of my
and-
fingers.
I
You're a
cannot
hater,
believe.
He is a hater.
I'm not a
John is a
hater, I'm a
hater.
questioner. I'm like Jesse Ventura.
Dude, look at this
Look at the
poll. How
documents.
is this
Look at the
possible?
documents.
50.
It's-
How is this possible?
I don't know. It's fighting each other right
It
now.
is 50-50, back and forth. It's actually unbelievable.
I thought it was broken, but
No, it keeps going back and forth as well. No, it's not.
broken.
It's just lighting up.
No, dude.
Does yes mean go?
Pues voy a ir a por un café y voy a hacer
Right there, I'm sitting on.
el reset de la emisión, ¿vale?
I mean, like, right, do you think it's more likely that
Si hay
this
alguien
is
nuevo es
something
un
in
reset
Starfield
instantáneo,
rather than
simplemente le doy a detener
Fallout
transmisión,
4 or
pero 5 o 10
VR?
segundos y la inicio otra vez.
Shout out to Shannon. Well,
Es un
Fallout
reset
4 VR,
instantáneo,
yeah.
normalmente no
VR,
os dais
maybe
cuenta.
something. Are you excited? Like, who's excited to play?
Y me sirve para dividir los
I
directos
like
en
VR. I
partes
got a
cuando
vibe.
se resuben al
I
canal.
know a lot of people have a hard time integrating with like games where you walk around and there's no like head movement, so it makes you nauseous playing it. But I don't have a problem with it. I've played a few really high fidelity games.
I feel like if you're going to develop that kind of game for VR, you are thinking about those types of things. and
You'd
taking
think
them into
so, but
consideration. I would hope so.
Ah. Take Dramamine.
Honestly-
Take Dramamine and play it.
Act like you're on a boat.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's about time for Wayne Gretzky Hockey 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been 30 or 20 years.
Bethesda release?
Since the first Bethesda game ever.
Right.
Wayne Gretzky Hockey on the NES.
He accidentally
Bethesda
stumbled upon
Softworks'
that,
first
but
game.
I'm
That's
glad he
And
did.
I want to see Wayne Gretzky 2.
Starfield.
I've been waiting.
Well,
Let's
Mr.
start
Howard has like pretty much said like I want to make a space open world type
Hockey game.
that involves Wayne.
Ahora vengo.
Yeah.
And
He is
ties into
West
Fallout
Wrestling
and
space.
Skyrim.
He is the
That's
great
incredible.
Yes.
So
Like,
the hockey
what-
stick is his weapon, and he fights like intergalactic aliens and stuff, or fantasy wizards.
You
I
are
guess.
such a hater. but not the 51% who say yeah it'll be there.
Yes
well,
means go.
someone else had mentioned on Twitter that one of the reasons why the rumors sort of reinforced is that Bethesda made a trademark for Starfield like many years ago and then
Man,
renewed it.
You can go by trademark. Everybody gets a trademark. I'm
What's
trademarked.
the last trademark you made, John?
JohnCarnage.com.
That's not a trademark.
Oh, no, you're
That's
right.
a URL.
But I'm talking
All right,
about whenever
thanks,
I text
John.
Zeke, I put TM behind it. I put TM behind
Just
it.
in case.
You
Like,
can't
I wear a
trademark a
size
text
13 and a
message,
half shoe
John.
TM, so I
Yeah, this
trademarked that.
isn't like old prospector days where you just put a flag in something and you own it. You can't just put TM after something and say it's trademark.
In a text message, that's how I do it, so I own it.
A lot of people on the Tweeterverse were saying, "Give me a remastered Fallout experience."
Wow.
They've got a new engine, Fallout 4. Like, what do you think the likelihood are that they would say, "Yeah, here's Fallout 3 and New Vegas remastered," versus like, "Here's a brand new Fallout 4 DLC."
Hi, man.
Hi.
Yeah,
you think
why
they
not?
do that
Really?
over?
Well, Fallout 4 came bundled with Fallout 3.
Also,
Right?
Fallout 3 hasn't aged
That
much, honestly. Compared to Fallout 4, it's actually a very similar game. Obviously, it's timed up
But
with Fallout
anything's
4.
possible, so that's why I said hi.
I mean, there's been a lot of remasters in
Yeah.
some Skyrim games, so it could happen.
Well, if they did Fallout 1 and 2 and put them in the FPS 3D world,
That's wild.
that'd be kind of sweet.
Cool.
That would
Yeah.
be crazy.
I'm down with that.
Just
What
a
about-
retelling of the original Fallout.
Do you think it's even possible that we get any sort of, maybe like you mentioned, a revival of an old IP or just a totally new IP that's not Starfield, that's not as crazy as like, hey, we're connecting our universe?
They bring out the older, like, Daggerfall, or what is it, the Elder Scrolls
I don't know.
Arena?
I mean, you still got to imagine that like id has kind of
What was
somewhat
that game that had the 20 gig
deep library,
install?
but-
What was that game that had the 20 gig install on PS3?
what, every game.
Oh, yeah,
No,
every game?
No, man, from Bethesda. It had like all I remember is, I don't remember the name. I remember, oh, what? This game has to install 20 gigs into my hard drive? Do I even have that kind of hard drive?
You had that first gen
What was it?
PS3.
It was awesome though. That game was.
I don't know what you're
I don't
talking
know
about.
either.
It
I know the
wasn't a
game in
Skyrim
my
game?
head. If you can see Starfall, do you read my mind? That we're not in the Matrix yet, right? You can't. I can't upload my memories to you,
No.
so you don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
Okay, sorry. The pre-show's coming up one day, and I'm just prepping.
It's after Bethesda.
Yeah.
So we're going to have Bethesda live from Bethesda Land. We're going to be watching to see if, of course, Starfield does happen to pop up. We've got about 15 minutes to count down leading up to that. So no Elder Scrolls 6.
No, I don't think so.
It's like,
It's
no
too
way.
soon.
I think
it
there's
is.
a fallout, man.
Actually, when?
I really do.
When did 5 come out? 7 years ago?
Yeah.
What, 7 years ago? Really?
Yeah, I think
It's been a
2010.
long time. Man, time is flying by, especially when I'm hungry right now. And it's just
Why
like,
didn't
whoa.
you eat that pizza that you had?
Because
in
it
the
was
last
made
segment?
of wax. Did you not see how it was not real?
Really?
It was made of no.
I was going to ask for the pizza to
It
come
was like
back out
made of
here
wax.
because I didn't believe that for a second. Yeah, so no Elder Scrolls 6, no Fallout.
No, we were throwing around ideas like another wet or another brink. Or
Wow,
something like
another
that.
brink?
Another brink?
There's that.
Does
Fish
the-
Sticks was like, yeah!
You can jump off walls?
It's
What?
amazing.
So
Dude,
does
I'm
the world
sorry,
want
but we're
another
never
break?
going to have another.
Oh, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if, right?
Oh.
What if they're just like, Fallout Shelter 2?
I actually really enjoyed Fallout.
Actually, I think Fallout Shelter 1's doing still so well.
Is it
that
really?
There's no reason to make a second. What if
Mobile
they're
is
like
taking over the world.
Skyrim Shelter?
Whoa!
Or
wow!
right, no, they
they
actually Bethesda and ZeniMax in general has expressed interest in creating more mobile games. We've seen more AAA publishers do it. They had a massive success with Fallout Shelter.
It was awesome.
Vale, yo estoy aquí.
My entire family.
Vamos a reiniciar esto, ¿vale?
They
En un
wrecked me,
momentito, me
man.
da
I
la
didn't have
gana.
enough guns.
Hasta ahora mismo.
I'm getting emotional, sorry. When I was playing Fallout Shelter,
they
I
all
put so much
died.
money into it. I had a family.
What?
We were all just connected together. And then these moles, radiated moles or whatever, they came in and wrecked me.
You know they're from space, right?
It's not possible. They're not. There's no fantasy involved in
Dude,
Fallout.
when
I
the
can't understand it.
Starfield trailer comes on, John, and the first thing you see is one